Well, hello everyone. How you guys doing? It's Friday. It's No Man's Sky Friday. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I've noticed this is lit up more. What is going on with that? I wonder. Oh man. Put the microphone in my throat. All right. Maybe I need to raise it just a little bit. All right. That way I can put it in. That way it doesn't. I've noticed this. This is irritating me. I don't know what it is. All of a sudden now I have a lot of reflection going on here. Jason is late. It's 2 minutes past. Oh yeah, dude, I have been so distracted with Dune. Oh man, I am liking that game more and more. And I played a couple more hours of Mind's Eye. That game gets worse and worse the more you play it. You can tell that they did all the polish up front. They wanted you to think it was really, really good for like the first 2 hours, maybe. Like there's potential there. Like, oh, it's just gonna open up. It's gonna open up. It's gonna open up. It's not gonna open up. And it's just the writing falls off a cliff. Like it feels like their only focus was that first couple of hours, and after that it was just like, oh, it's not good. Worm food, Heather. I see you in the chat. Did you see me get eaten by the worm yesterday? I got eaten by the worm. It was not good. It was especially bad because I was all excited. I said, okay, we got a brand new gun. It was a special gun. And I was like, let's go test this out. We're going to go over to a cool wreck, a shipwreck, and we're going to go get some materials, and we'll test out this new gun. I never made it to the wreck. The worm got me before I got there. Jason, you're late. We need to discuss your TPS reports. Never. I always have my cover page, Paul. I always have my cover page. Never mess that one up. When Sony started offering refunds, it's bad. Yeah, dude, yeah. So I said it was a 7 out of 10 during the stream. We played for like 6 hours. As I'm progressing, it's lowered down to a 6 out of 10 for me. It might even get to as bad as a 5 out of 10. So for me, that's basically where my meter ends. 5 out of 10 means it's like a really bad game. If you're under 5, that means your game is totally busted. We're talking like Cyberpunk 2077 levels of broken, where the game doesn't run. You can't play it for more than 5 minutes without a crash. That's where a game hits for me if it's below a 5 out of 10. So if it's a 5 out of 10 or above, that means it works. It's just terrible. Mind's Eye works. It's just terrible. and the longer I play it, the worse it gets. So yeah, definitely. That's one of those games where wait for a lot of patches, because I guess they put out like we have a 2025 roadmap. It's a full release game. It's not early access. Anyway, they put out the roadmap of what they want to do. Wait for it to get patched up. Maybe probably wait for a sale. When that thing's $20 and they patch the crap out of it, it might be worth it. Maybe. Even then, it's kind of a stretch for me. Oh, Andy says you can't drive 5 minutes without a crash. I drove for a solid like 3.5 minutes without a crash, Andy. Thank you very much. Anyway, we were playing No Man's Sky today. I want to check on something. So I have the Nintendo Switch version, but look at this. I'm at the 5.701. I don't have any. There's no updates. There's no updates for the Nintendo version. I don't know why. I keep waiting for it because I want to show you guys an old save on the Nintendo Switch, but I can't. It's changing resolution right now. I think the home page is 1080p, and then like a game like for No Man's Sky goes 1440p when it switches over to the game. But I can't. Because my save is from a new save. Look at this. It saves from a more recent No Man's Sky save, and it cannot be loaded. Nintendo, what are you doing to me? I want to play, but you won't let me because my save is from an older save. So, or from a newer save, excuse me, a newer version. So, I can't really play. I can't. It's making me mad. So we're going to close that. So, instead of playing the Nintendo Switch version, we're going to wait for a patch, an update. We're going to switch over to the PC version, because that one's been updated. it's a version mix match. I know, but if it's this long, like I get it for like a day or two. I've been waiting for over a week for this damn thing, man. I've been waiting for over a week, and I can't play the dang game. It's making me mad. I'm like, dude, I mean, I could technically I can, but I don't want to start over. Like I can load up. I could do my abandon run on this. However, it's not going to have any of the cool settlements. Not going to have multiplayer in it because we're doing abandon mode. So that's the only big thing is I have my abandon run. I switched that over before I updated to beacons. So I have my beginner's guide here. I can do those, but I can't show off like the settlements. I can't do any of that kind of stuff on abandon mode. Can't do that. So it's like, I'd rather get my main save on there. Anyway, let's go over here to the PC version. Let's go to this one. Bye, Paul. I heard same from Jason's wife. 3 minutes. Hey, 3 minutes is all you need, man. Bye. I guess Paul's leaving. All right, we'll see you all later. See you all later. Oh, Paul, are you streaming? If you're streaming, guys, go follow Paul. Go follow Paul over there if he's streaming. I think it's just Paul, or is it EP? I think it might be EP. Oh, you beat me, Heather. You beat me. Dang it. I was gonna type it in there. All right. Well, I have the PC versions working well. I could do that. Let's go to my abandoned run. Alrighty. It is Elon. Dang it. I should put it as Paul. No, stop streaming. I'm at work. Oh, not streaming. He's at work. Oh, you had like the real life like responsibilities and stuff. Oh, I guess, Paul. I guess. You ought to do your real life stuff. Oh, all right. So, in the last episode, we were looking for graves. We found, I mean, I'm guessing there was a crash ship here. We grabbed it. But yeah, so we need to find some graves. We need, I think, 3 more graves. So the way to check that out is under your catalog. If you go into your knowledge, it should be other histories. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there you go. Atlas. So I have 2 glyphs. I need 5. So I got to get 3 more before we can leave. So I need to find 3 more glyphs. And you find those by finding graves. And in the abandoned mode, it's extra hard because you can't talk to anybody. There's no aliens to talk to. So we need to find a good planet that's just nice and flat so I can run around for a while. You know, I never did that. Can we change that here? There we go. We're gonna go with masculine voice just to be weird. It sounds weird to me. I don't like the masculine suit voice for No Man's Sky. I don't know what it is. I don't like it though. Great to catch a stream early. Nice, Reverend. Nice. So where are we gonna go? It's a good system, you guys. We need one with a lot of planets. That does not have a lot of planets on it. That's a good one. There you go. That's a good one. So good to be back in No Man's Sky with you, Jason. Dude, it's been a while. It's been 2 weeks now because we did the No Man's Sky update a week and a half. And then it was all just the Summer Game Fest, PC game show, Dune. We were playing Dune. Yeah, so it's been a while. It's been a week and a half. But yeah, it is kind of nice to come back. I'm still waiting for Light No Fire. I want a Light No Fire so bad. I was itching. I might go back and play some Valheim. It is only June, so we don't do Bela's Rest until the fall, like December. But I might go back and play some Valheim. I don't know. I don't think they've had an update or anything, any major update recently. The Deep North is coming. We don't know when. It's coming though. It's a nuclear planet. I mean, is this one gonna be okay? I guess molten planet. No, it's gonna have volcanoes on it. What about you? That one looks like it has oceans on it. Blighted planet. It has a fungal mold, which means it's toxic. We don't have any nice planets. I mean, glacial, but there's a lot of water on that one. You're not gonna. I don't think you can find graves in water. So, or at least it's not going to be easy. I just can't take the masculine voice seriously. It just sounds weird. And it's probably because I've had a decade of listening to the female voice. It just doesn't sound right. There's a dead planet right there, it looks like. That looks like a dead planet, so we'll go down there. Lifeless planet. It has aggressive sentinels, of course it does. That looks like a volcano planet over there. Lava planet. That one's gonna have a lot of ocean, so we don't want to deal with that. And ooh, this one looks nice and flat. What is this? That is a radiation. You know what? Let's go down here. It's a really close one. We can go down here, and it looks like it'll be kind of flat. We'll find out when we get down here, and there's mountains everywhere. It looks like it's not like completely flat, but it's flat-ish. Oh, look at we have a planetary archive right here. Let's land at the planetary archive. That'll be cool. Oh, land. Get a little frame ratey here. We're used to the female Star Trek computer voice also. I know. It's GLaDOS to me, so the fact that when I hear the male voice, I'm like, what the? No, I don't like that. It's weird. All right, we can't interact with any of that. We can interact with this one. We need nav data, though. We have the terminal here. And nothing cool, nothing extraordinary. All right, well, I guess we're going to go north. It's so weird. It's off-putting. It's off-putting. That's what it is. Oh.
Radiation protection falling.
It's so weird. Late in stream, Jason has died yet? No, I never die. I never die. I just respawn. I'm just adjusting my playthrough. That's what's happening. I never die. Just adjusting the playthrough a little bit. Let's see. Oh, look at there's another planet with a whole bunch of animals on it.
Units receive radiation protection unit falling receive.
It feels like he's overlapping too. Like his VO is not the same as the female voice.
Units receive.
Like it overlaps. I feel like the female voice just interrupts. It stops the previous and plays the new one, whereas this one overlaps. Oh my god, he is all over that. Come on, give me a second here. Jeez. Technology. I don't like it. I don't like it. It feels weird. Oh, it's a transmission tower. We can find a crashed ship here. Let's see. We'll see how far away the crashed ship is. Eva, thank you so very much, and good seeing you in the chat, by the way.
Hello Games should use Stephen Fry's voice as the male voice offering.
I would love that. Give me a Stephen Fry. Give me a who's another one? We talked about having a Sam Jackson one. Radiation falling, mother. Like that would be amazing. I would love that. And you have to censor it too. That makes it 10 times better. If he actually says mother effer, it's gonna be funny, but not as funny if he just says mother and it just beeps him. This would be so funny. I would love it. I would love it. Oh, sorry. It's always the top. FYI. Always the top. Not always. 99% of the time. That's why I didn't even look. I just popped it and was done. What? Where is it at? It usually zooms in on it. It is 19 hours away. That's going to be a good walk. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we won't go for that one. Let's keep heading north. Not seeing any graves. So there's always the certainty that there has to be graves and crashed ships right around a planetary archive or any big building like that, a trading outpost. I don't think that there's a pattern in the randomness, the procedural generation that does that. I think that people, they see a pattern because they saw a planetary archive and then there happens to be a ship right next to it, but it's never a guarantee. Watch, this is going to be a ship. Unknown building is going to be a ship. But yeah, there's no guarantee that there's going to be a grave or a a crash ship around a planetary archive. It can happen,
Radiation protection.
but it's not like, oh, every time. It's a guaranteed no matter what. Yeah, I see, like, boom. Yeah, we'll take these. Thank you.
Radiation protection falling.
I don't like him.
Technology recharged.
The voice is so
Radiation protection falling.
not good.
Units
I don't like him.
received.
I love your manly voice, Jason. Well, thank you. I don't know if it's too manly. The reason I got hired in radio was because I had a higher voice. A lot of the especially guys, some girls, but a lot of the guys in radio have the same broadcast voice. And so the big part of the reason why I was hired is because my voice sounds different. So if I'm talking on air with somebody, I'm speaking, I actually have a different voice. So it sounds like it's not the same person talking back and forth. Okay, there's no other buildings, huh? I don't see any buildings. Let me look. Yeah, we don't see any. Like, I don't see it on the visor, and I can't see it with my eyeballs either. There's nothing out there. All right, well, let's keep going north, I guess. I can hear Suit AI Gilbert Godfrey yelling, "Inventory's full!" Oh my god, I can't even do a Gilbert Godfrey voice.
Falling.
That would be funny.
Recharged.
There's a lot of cool voices I would love to get. And maybe that's in the future. Maybe we'll have something like that. Like, there could be probably a mod you can get. You can probably grab a mod to modify the voice to whatever the heck you want. And nothing.
Radiation protection falling.
This little guy right here. Hello, you.
Units received.
And my radiation's falling so fast. You see this?
Recharged. Technology recharged.
This is like, it feels like it's going faster than normal.
Falling.
Do I have a radiation? I do. 21% more resistance, so it should be going slower. Plus, I have this one over here. Oh no, that's shield. This one over here, radiation. Oh, 2%. Not that much. Never mind. Never mind. 2% something, but not very much. Can you change the voice? Yeah, Todd. So I have the male voice on right now. Oop, wrong one. You can switch between masculine and feminine, or you can just turn it off. If you don't want to hear the voice anymore, you can just turn it off completely if you're tired of it. The default is the feminine suit voice. I've been using the male voice or the masculine voice. It doesn't feel the same. It does not feel the same. It's just, I don't know. There's something about it. I don't like it. Yeah, look at my radiation is just falling so fast. That's crazy. I don't see anything here. Well, let's keep going. Mr. Jackson's saying your inventory is full. Well, yep, exactly. I would love it. I would love that. And I would want the censored one. I want the beep on it. Andy with the gifted member. Thank you so very much. And Darth Nabrock, you got the gifted membership. Very cool. 07 Andy. I'm not seeing anything in here.
Radiation protection.
Nope.
07 don't forget to tongue emoji, the thumbs up emoji, button at LL.
Thank you, Christian. Very much appreciated. Hit that like button, everyone, or lick the like button, technically. Lick that like button. I mean, actually, don't do it. I don't know how dirty your phones are. I try to clean my phone at least once a week. I, like, wipe it down because I'm weird like that. I know that, like, it's been places I don't want to touch. Like, I'll put it down on a counter, and it's like, that counter's not very good. I don't know about that. And so I try to clean my phone once a week. It doesn't happen every week. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, 0707. Jason, I thought you got hired because of your face. I mean, I do have a face for radio. Don't get me wrong. There was two parts to it. So when I was going through broadcasting school, they make you take on an internship on like the place you want to go. I went to a broadcasting school, which means television, radio, all that kind of stuff. And so they say, hey, look, if you're going into radio, go get an internship at a radio station. We want you to go in there and see what happens, you know, see what it's like. And so I had an internship at the radio station I ended up working at. And so when I get there, they tell me, oh, yeah, this is how we do things, blah, blah, blah. The big reason why they hired me is because when I was interning, they would have me help out with the phones on the talk radio. I was on the news station. And so I was helping. I was answering phone calls on the talk radio shows. But I also helped out some of the DJ stuff. So whenever there's a new song, they either will time the intro, going up to the post is what they call it. So if there's like a musical intro for a song, like 30 seconds or whatever, they time it. That way they can let the DJ know, oh, you're allowed to talk for 30 seconds before the lyrics kick in. So if you have a promo or you're giving away tickets or whatever, you can talk up the post. Or in some cases, you just trim off the beginning because it's just, 20 seconds of instrumental. We want to shorten it. That way we can put more commercials in. Because if you have like 10 songs and you can chop off like 10 or 20 seconds each, that'll give you a ton of commercial time. And so they had me doing that. I was cutting the beginning of songs. I was literally chopping off the beginning to make it sound well. And it's really hard to do because you have to match the tempo, you have to match the beat, the drums, whatever's playing. And so I was doing that, and that's actually what got me. They were like, all right, you can do this really well. You're competent enough to be able to produce stuff like that. So we're going to need you in here, and we're going to have you doing that, have you helping out with commercials, things like that. I was a producer. So that's really what did it. And they said, of course, you have a higher voice. So when we have you on the news show in the morning, it's actually good because it's a distinctive voice. It's a different voice. So, all kinds of reasons. Is there a new expedition yet? Nate Dogg, we got nothing yet. We haven't heard anything. So I imagine they're probably trying to patch up the game, make sure all the settlements are working, make sure the Nintendo Switch version is going. I'm still waiting on patches for the Nintendo Switch version. Nintendo Switch 2 as well. So I think that's what they're focused on right now. We might see an expedition end of June, maybe July, but we don't know. We have no idea. They never announced any of this stuff early. They just kind of, all of a sudden, Sean Murray will tweet out an emoji and everyone freaks out. That's generally how it goes. But no, there is no new expedition yet, as of right now. And no one listens to that station anyway. That's true. That's true. Well, we always joke, like, when I was in radio, I was in the news talk station. And so I did the news in the morning. The news show started at 5 a.m. every day. So I had to get there at 4 a.m. to make sure everything was ready to go. I had to make sure to get the weather reports, the traffic stuff going on, the commercials, make sure they're lined up, all my breaks are good. So you have to get there an hour before your show starts. At least I did, because I was the producer. I was the guy running it. And so I would get there at like 4 a.m. And we would always joke like, oh, the first hour is a warm-up. No one's listening at like 5:07. No one cares. Actually, that's not true. Because I live in a military city, and Colorado Springs is a very heavy military town. There's tons of guys awake that early.
You're pretty good.
Jason's supervillain origin story.
My supervillain origin story. It was fun. I liked my time at the radio station. There were things about it I didn't like. But I think, at least in my own experience, even when you have a crappy job, and I'm not saying the radio station was crappy. It was actually really nice. They just didn't pay you very well. But even when you have a crappy job, the reason why at least most people, in my opinion, stay is because you have friends there. And you're like, you show up and you hang out. You talk with your friends, you all suffer together. And so a lot of people will stick around at a job because they like the people. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you show up and you hate everyone there and you're like, man, this job sucks and the people here suck too. But I would argue that the suffering brings everyone together. At least it does for me. We're going to suffer together, dang it. Getting Alan Partridge vibes. No. Who linked that to me? Someone sent me a link to that. Was that you, Mark? No, it was somebody sent me a link to Alan Partridge. No, it was Geck. Geck sent me a link to that. I need to go watch it. I have not seen that show. But you always, like, that's the British version. We had, like, WKRP. We have that. I never watched that when it was on way back in the 70s. But, hey, you got that. Is there any recordings of your show we can listen to, Byron? Probably not anymore. So, at the radio station, we kept what was called the public file, which is a recording of everything we've ever done for 30 days. And so we kept everything for 30 days, a rolling period, just in case, like, if something happened, like someone swore on the air, said the F word or whatever, the FCC could come in and say, whoa. Let's see what you got here. Let's check your public file. And they can go back and check it for the last 30 days. But they only require it for 30 days. As far as I know, it's 30 days. It's been a couple years since I've been in radio. But it's 30 days. And so they had a record of that for 30 days, but that was years ago. The only thing you might catch from me on the radio station is probably commercials. So what they generally do, at least at the station I worked at, is they would have tons of people come in. Like, they would have all the radio DJs, sometimes the salespeople, because there was a lot of women on the sales team, and you want a woman's voice because it's different.
You're pretty good.
Oh, Mark!
Jason was the Lane Newman of his station.
The Lee Newman. Or Les. Yes, Les. I am definitely the face man. I'm a rip and read. Yes. We had Jim Arthur as a rip and read guy. One of the guys I work with, Jim, he was a rip and read kind of guy. Anyway, the way that, thank you, 07, by the way, Mark. I didn't mean to skip over that. I appreciate that, 07, Mark, for both of those super chats. But the way we worked is you would cut a commercial for something, a Memorial Day sale for a local business, right? The production team, the production director, he would bring you in, and he would have a script. You would voice your lines, and it'd be done. You would cut a commercial. It was like a 30-second commercial or a 15-second commercial. But they would keep that forever because, like, if local mom-and-pop shop, they do a memorial sale every year, generally it's always the same sale. It's always, 15% off the entire store, only through the weekend. Things like that. And so you would keep that. We had commercials when I worked there that were like 15 years old. And it's because it never changed. It's like, every year we do the same thing, and the business, the client, they like the commercial. They just want to fire it off. Okay, it's easy. Every once in a while, they might change something and say, or they want a fresh cut. They want something that sounds more modern. Okay, we'll change it up. We'll do whatever. But 80% of the time, it's the same commercial forever.
You're pretty good.
I thought turkeys could fly.
I had no idea they couldn't fly. It's a bloodbath. Mark, thank you. 07. Dude, that is like the episode everyone talks about whenever we talked about radio. Like, that was it. Another guy, WKRP. Or if you guys really want to see, like, maybe not as modern, but what it's like to be a DJ, watch Wayne's World 2. There's a scene where they go to the local radio station. That's exactly what it's like. It's not this big, gigantic, beautiful studio. It's this little closet with carpet stapled to the walls to keep the sound down. And it's just one dude. He's doing everything. He's barely listening to you. Mostly what he's listening for is, did you swear? That's all I care about. You can say whatever the heck you want. Just don't swear on the radio. And so he's only listening for swear words. He's like, yeah, woo, that sounds good. That's what you do. Because you're like, I've had 15 people in the studio today. I don't remember. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, that scene, I was like, dang, all right. That's radio right there. Oh, there's an animal down here. Oh, God. Yes, Wayne's World 2. Yes, Wayne's World 2. It's a good movie, too. I think the first one is better, but Wayne's World 2 is dang good, too. Thomas says, did research for the Dune Awakening in Discord and found out you have 20 days to pay taxes and found out you can't Turn in quests that you get one trade post and go to the other trade. Oh, yeah. You have to turn them in at a specific trade post, Thomas. Yes. And, yeah, there is a buffer. So I believe you have to pay your taxes every 10 days or 7 days. However, they give you a buffer. So, like, if you miss your day, it doesn't instantly get rid of your base. They give you a buffer and they say, okay, you missed your taxes. Make sure you pay them. And then they give you a buffer up to
You're
20
pretty
days.
good.
And then they go, nope, you're done.
News radio, maybe best comedy of 90s.
News radio? Yes. Is that the one with Joe Rogan? I think that was the one with Joe Rogan, right? I think it was. Not positive on that. I didn't watch a lot of TV unless it had Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. I wasn't watching it. Yep, that's the one. Yeah. Dude, man, I haven't seen a lot of 90s shows. Oh, that's not true. I watched X-Files. I like X-Files. But I haven't seen a lot of those shows from the 90s in forever. Gunboat says it was a disaster when they replayed WKRP as they did not have the rights to some songs. So Fever would put on a Zeppelin album and it would be current song they had the rights for, not the last. I know. That was a huge deal back in the 90s. Like, I think that was the same problem with Beavis and Butthead, is that it played on MTV, so they had no problem with it. But when you go into syndication, when you try to do replays, then all of a sudden the record labels are like, whoa, 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 whoa. You had the rights for that song on MTV back in 1996 or whatever. You don't have them now. And so it's just a nightmare. When it comes to music stuff, dude, music, they are a nightmare to deal with when it comes to rights and usage and copyright. Oh, my God. That's why I would speculate. That's why YouTube is the way it is. They don't want to deal with it because they know it's a nightmare and a half and a headache and a half. And so when someone abuses the copyright system, it doesn't hurt YouTube because they have 100 million billion other videos. And they would rather not go through the legal hassle of defining everything and redoing the law. No, they're like, nope, this is how it is. We're not dealing with that crap. So there's a part of me that gets it, but there's also a part of me that's like, man, it's kind of screwing things over. What are you doing? We have one more creature. Wait a minute. What's our last creature? Let me look. What's our last creature? It is a rare underground, always active. So we need to find a cave, and we can find that creature. Not seeing any graves. Let's keep going. Joe Rogan, Dave Foley, Phil Hartman, dude. Phil Hartman. How many graves do we still need? I need 3 more, Tennis. 3 more. So we have 2 already, but we need a total of 5. So I need 3 more before we can leave. That is it's a rock. Okay. I thought that was a monolith or something. This planet's not good for anything, man. Look at that. We found what? 1 building? Maybe 2? I'm not going to find that. I can get my ship and I can fly over there, but I'm looking for graves. Man, Radiation Planet. This thing is going to soak up all of my batteries. Look at this. It's crazy how fast it's going. I just blew through 40 batteries. Let's find a... Oh, man. Dang it. That's not a cave. Need to find a cave. I need some cobalt. That's what I need. Cobalt and ferrite dust. Speaking of that, let me get some ferrite dust while we're here. I'm going to need that for batteries. Bob and Tom, only radio show I listen to now, and it's still filled with ads. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. That is the crazy thing. Like, when I listen to the radio, I'm like, okay, you know, this and that or whatever. But when I worked in radio, you kind of see the big push on ads and advertising and live reads and sponsorship, things like that. I'm like, whew, man. It sucks, but I think that's where we're going to go. It's going to be just constant ads. How can we put more ads in this? What's a new way to put ads in it? Like, I think I just noticed that not YouTube, what was it? I think it was Amazon. Amazon, you know, Amazon Prime, whatever you want to call it, the show app or whatever, where you watch movies and stuff. It will show you ads when if you pause something. Like if you pause a movie and you leave, it'll show an ad on the pause screen. I'm like, oh God, holy crap, man! So they're going to put in ads wherever they possibly can. They're finding new ways to show you ads. I think YouTube started a new YouTube Premium Lite or whatever, where they still show you ads. You pay them per month and they still show you ads. That's ridiculous. It's cheaper than like the real YouTube Prime, but you're like, or Premium, but it's like, holy crap. That's a cave. All right, let's go down here. I need some cobalt. Just blew through like 40 batteries almost. Where's my? There you are. Give me a cave. There you are. Beautiful. No, not that. CBS Radio Mysteries are what I used to listen to. Played from 11 to midnight. Awesome radio program. Dude, Red Eye Radio is what I would... When I first started working in radio, they would have you do the overnight shifts because in the United States at least, there needs to be a physical person in a radio station at all times, just in case like the end of the world happens. Like if there's a nuclear attack at like 3 o'clock in the morning, you need someone there to sound off like emergency beacon stuff. And so generally, when you first start in radio, they stick you on the overnight shift because no one wants it. You're in a big old building, checking all the radio stations, making sure everything's running okay. And that's it. You do like a commercial work, you do production, things like that. But I would listen to Red Eye Radio every night because I was there. It starts at midnight. It goes to like 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Listen to Red Eye Radio. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get some batteries going here. Oh, yeah, I made a whole bunch of food. Do I need food? Oh, no, we're still good. Hazard protection battery is high, and I'm still running out. How the hell? How is that possible? I have... Okay. Oh, my God. I'm going to run out of... Okay, yeah. All right, we have enough. We have enough of that. Look at that. I still have a stack of 270 cobalt. Yeah, I'm going to run out of... I think we're good on that. Oh, Jason, it's about time. Car Talk was a great show. Car Talk. I used to do the weekends as well. We had like Leo Laporte, things like that, the technology guy. I was just like, I never listened to any of this stuff normally in my real life until I worked at radio. And they sit you down on a news radio station and you're like, wow, we have Leo Laporte, we have Red Eye Radio, you have all this weird stuff you never knew was a radio show until you had to listen to it. You're sitting in the studio, editing, answering emails and stuff, listening to some weird shows. Scan for that last critter? I should. We were in a cave. It's a rare underground, I think. Here's the thing here. I think if we make a pellet, I think it will, do I not have one? I thought I had one. Did I get rid of my thing? Oh, wait a minute. Is it my starship? No. Where's my nutrient processor? I could have sworn I made it last stream. It's been a while. Maybe I just used the space anomaly. I don't know. All right. Well, we need 1 seal and 2 metal plating. We got that. Well, we don't have that. We have 1 seal. I need some ferrite dust for metal plating. Damn it. Thought I had it. Maybe I was just using the space anomaly to make all my food. There we go. Give me all that ferrite dust. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's get back in here so I don't have to worry about my radiation protection. 2 metal platings. 1, 2. There. Let's make some pellets. So just get some carbon. Lana says, Jason, when do you think we will see an expedition? I would say probably if we're going to see one, it's going to be the end of June, maybe in the middle of July. So it feels like what they're doing right now is they're patching the game. They're trying to make sure it's working. All the new settlement stuff is working. Good to go. I'm still waiting on the update for my Nintendo Switch, dang it. I'm sure that's probably what they're trying to get right now. Get it fixed, polished, working. And then they can put out a expedition and break it all again. That's generally what happens. Make sure it's working, and then break it again with a new expedition. 10 should do it, right? There we go. Give me that, and then I will take you with me so I don't have to build you again. And you're going to go down here with my signal booster. There we go. Let me use the rest of my carbon up. There we go. Beautiful. I got 60. And we still have some left over. Thank you. You're very welcome, Lana. Xbox hasn't pushed the update out. Which version is on Xbox? I thought they got one update. I know they just pushed out another update, so we're at 5.72 now, I think. Right? Let me double check that. I think it's 5.72. But let me double check. I have the webpage right here. Let's check. It is. Yes, 5.72 should be on Xbox. So you notice there's no freaking Nintendo Switch on these pages. So we have the Beacon update, then we have the 7.1 and 7.2. But I'm still waiting on that to come to my freaking Switch. But it should be there. It says it's there. And again, it might take some time. So what happens, as far as I understand it, Hello Games, they make the patch and then they send it to Xbox, they send it to PlayStation, and that company, Xbox, will test it to make sure it's okay. Make sure it doesn't blow up your Xbox, doesn't make sure it doesn't melt anything or corrupt anything else in the game or on the console. And so the console manufacturer tests it as well. And so depending on how much they want to test it or depending on any issues they might find, it could take some time to be approved and sent out. That's why you don't see Nintendo Switch on this list, because Nintendo is still working on it. Whatever they're doing with it, they're testing it. Nintendo in general takes a long time to get the update. But yeah, so it's out. It should be on Xbox, but you know, you might need to like restart. You might need to force check for an update on your Xbox console if you're on Xbox. Nintendo has to get the patch out. They almost take as long, if not longer, than Apple. Usually 2 weeks. Oh, don't say 2 weeks, man. It's already been a week since. Oh, I've been waiting. I want to play my main save on my Switch. I want to see all the cool stuff. I have, settlements I want to go check out, because on the Switch 2, they've added multiplayer. They've added settlements. Basically everything there. It looks better. It runs better. So I'm like, yeah, let me get in there and check it out. Gotta get that update, though. All right, anyway. Let's continue on. I'm getting distracted, you guys. Getting distracted. Let's see if we can find. I might say screw this planet, man. We've been going for what, half an hour, and this planet just hasn't been good. Yeah, I think we've been on this planet for like 30 minutes. Haven't found a single thing. We found one building. So we'll get we'll see what the crash ship is before we leave, of course. But yeah. Not seeing any graves. Oh, we have another building. Oh, monolith. Let's go to the monolith. Let's see if we can find a thing.
Breathtaking.
William.
You're all breathtaking.
Thank you so very much, William. 07, William, for the awesome super chat. I appreciate you. Got to scan for the creature. Oh, I did. Oh, well, we'll find another cave. You know what? It's that cave wasn't feeling lucky enough. I totally forgot. Let's do that. Boom. That's a weird looking guy. A little tentacle head. Ew. All right. Well, there should be a cave near the monolith. So let's see if we can find a cave. And I'll chuck out some pellets to see if I can get the animal to appear. This planet is lame. I know it is. So we were checking on a, what was the last one? I think we were on a radiation one as well. And now we're on this one. This one is extreme radiation, because it's using up so many of my batteries, man.
Radiation protection.
How is there no cave here? There's supposed to be a cave, damn it. Well, you're gonna make me go and find a cave then. There's a cave. We could see if we can get the monolith to work. I learned the word for traveler. Can I not use it? Oh no! Dang it. All right.
Radiation protection falling.
Well, we know there's a cave over here. Let me get that. Sometimes you can dig in the area and find one. Usually you have different entrances. Sometimes no entrance or exit. Yeah. That's why whenever I'm looking for a cave, I'll look for that. If you find a subterranean relic or a humming sack. Both of those are underground in caves. So whenever I'm looking through my visor looking for a cave, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. And usually the animals are going to be on the entrance of a cave. So once I'm in the cave, now we just have to find the exit. And there should be an animal nearby, hopefully. Because in general, I don't think there's enough room, like right here, for an animal to spawn in. Whereas at the entrance, you can you have a lot more room, more space, so they could populate. Nope, not there. This cave might not have an entrance or an exit. Dang it. I need some jetpack upgrades. There he is! You know what? I take it back, I was wrong. Here he is. Oh, there he goes. Disappeared. All right, well, we got all our animals here, so we have 2,000 nanites. Beautiful. We're up to 4,000. I might save up to... what class is my multi-tool? It's a B. Oh, we're going to need 10,000. Never mind. I thought it was going to be 5. I believe it's 5 for a C to a B. It's 10 from a B to an A. And then I think it's 25 from an A to an S. Oh, no. It might be double that. Never mind. It might be double that. So I know it's probably 50,000 or 25,000. Oh, God. It's been so long since I've actually upgraded my my stuff. I forgot the numbers. Oh, look at it right there. Boom. There was a cave right there. Look at that. I think it's 25,000 or 50,000 for A to an S. I'm trying to remember. Is it 25 or 50? It is 50. Oh, God, Gary. Yeah, so it's 50. 50,000 from an A to an S. So, yeah, 25 from a B to an A. 25. And on top of that, I am playing on extreme mode, which means all the prices are even higher than that. So I'm willing to bet it's probably higher than the 25,000.
Radiation protection falling.
I bet you it's higher than 25. Just because I'm playing on extreme. Well, I'm going to call in a ship because this planet sucks. Make sure nothing's broken in here. Okay, good. Let's go see what the ship is that we marked at least. And then we'll go to a different planet because this one sucks. Is it 50? Oh, God. Let's see. What do you think the ship is going to be? Do you think it's going to be a hauler? Do you think it's going to be a shuttle? What do you guys think it's going to be? I'm going to say it's going to be a fighter. That's what I'm going to say. It's going to be a fighter ship. Now, to be fair and honest, most of the time you're going to get shuttles. Most of the time. Shuttles are the most prevalent form of crash ship. However, you can find any type of ship. It's just the odds are going to be higher or lower depending on the system you're in and how lucky you are. So most of the time it's going to be a shuttle because those are easy. They're in every system. If you're in a Viking system, they have more fighters than usual, so you might run into a fighter at that point. C-Class Explorer. Nice. Is it a Gex system? I don't know, actually. I think it's a Gex system.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, don't tell me. It is a... Oh, it's an explorer. Who said that? Ken? Ken? Is it a C class? It's an explorer, and it's asymmetrical. It's terrible. It is a C... Ken, how did you know that? Asymmetrical explorer, Christian. No! No! Well, you guys hit it. I thought it was going to be a fighter. It was an explorer. We're going to claim it, and we need to fix it. That way we can call it into the space station. And I believe we need a jelly. There we go. There. There. Do we not have any? I thought we had some. Oh, no, that's magnetized. Son of a gun. Well, let's take some of that, and we'll turn that into pure ferrite. I think we only need 20. Oh, no, I think we need 50.
Radiation protection.
Open the planet map. That is a good idea. I totally forgot that. Yeah. Right there. Boom. Corvax. So, yeah, it is a Corvax system. There you go. Usually, like, if you're in space, you can kind of do that and get your visor ready to go. Protect me while I do this. Oh, we don't need this. We'll get rid of that. We'll take all this. Thank you. And... Oh, wait a minute. We have to take it out. I hate that you can't use it from your backpack refiner. You have to take it out first, and then you can use it. All right. So now we're good. So this is all good. So now the ship is fixed up enough to where we can call it in. Heading out. Have a great day, Fett. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could. If it was not a fighter, it was a piece of garbage. I know. I hate the asynchronous wings. Asymmetrical. I hate it. Make them symmetrical. Well, let's keep going towards the center. Let's go here. Oh, that's a lot of planets. Okay. We might find a good planet in this system. There's a lot of them. I have a lot of choice. Ken is the anomaly. Ew, Ken. He got it. C-class explorer, and then Christian came through and said asymmetrical. Like, dang it. Why? All right, this is a Viking system, so there should be more fighters here than usual. That's an acidic planet. That looks like a dead one. Oh, no, it's a fiery one. Unknown moon. It's an infested moon. Now, to be fair, moons are better because they're smaller, so all the locations are closer together. Let's go to that infested moon. I think that's what we have to do. So if you're ever looking for a particular thing, like a crash ship or graves in this case, wait a minute, go to a moon, because every planetary body, as far as I know, they might have changed it in a recent update, but as far as I know, every planetary body has the same number of locations unless it's a special body, meaning an exotic planet. But like if it's a normal moon, it's going to have the same amount of buildings and things on it as a big, gigantic planet. The only difference is the small moon, it has a less surface area, so all the stuff is closer together because there's not a lot of room to space them out. So that's the advantage. But they know that we know that, and so they might be adjusting that procedural generation. They'd say, well, actually, you know what? Since it's a moon, we'll do less. They might start doing that. One right there, and one more. Oh, we almost have a square. We almost have a perfect square. All my food stuff's over here. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we can get rid of that. We don't need all that crap. Get rid of that. Put that in the thing. We'll keep that for now. All right. Where's my yellow? Not the lantern. Here we go. Got a movement module. And a plasma launcher module. I don't think we need either one of these, so... I mean... Yeah, we'll keep it there for now. And I have a jetpack. I mean, I'd rather have an A or an S class, but I'll take a C for now. I don't think we have anything... Let's see what it costs to upgrade. Oh! We are in the we're in the extreme mode, so it's gonna cost from a B to an A. It's gonna cost me 62,000 nanites, and I'm willing to bet to go from an A to an S, it's gonna be 100,000 nanites. Oh my God, we are playing on extreme. That's why the prices are out of whack. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. 62,000. So yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade this baby. I barely have 4. I thought it was gonna be like 7 or 8. Nope. 62. So let's. Oh yeah, we gotta call in our other one. That way I don't destroy my good ship. Oh yeah, we have a whole bunch here. We have a hauler. Oh yeah, I forgot to do all this. Well, dang. All right. Well, let's do it then. There we go, and boom. Let's destroy all these things. I have my hauler. So I have my cool boxy hauler. This thing should be worth a lot because it's a hauler, but it's broken. We're going to begin salvage. I'm going to claim that scrap worth 6 million. Just give me a storage augmentation. And then my ship should appear over here. Now I'll switch it back to another one. Oh, we have 2 of these. Ooh! Yeah, that's the bus-looking one. We got an A class there. What is our other one? Another A class. Well, I'll scrap one of these. Because, I mean, you know, it's an A class. We'll get a whole bunch of stuff. We don't need 2 of the same. 42 million! Don't know why I need the money. I'm mostly worried about the storage augmentation. And we have 2 storage augmentations. Yes. We have all that stuff we could sell. All right. There's our new ship. So, Remnant, Purged, Hunter Q, and then there's our Explorer. Hello, Spectre. Happy Friday the 13th. Yes, I am Jason on Friday the 13th, by the way. I'm sure your game will be fine. Yes, it will. It will. We're not dying today. We're not dying today. Today is not the day. Come on. Let's get rid of this one. It's worth $1 million. I'll take it. Let's see if we actually can do it, because my inventory is getting full.
Inventory full.
Of course I can't. I need to go sell some stuff. So... yeah, let's just go sell some stuff. Get some room in my inventory. Make some money. Some moolah. Sell. Compressed indium scraps. Sure. Recycle circuitry. Starship AI valves. Do not sell the storage augmentation. I think that's it. Yep, that's all I could do for now. I wish I could sell these upgrades for nanites, but you can't. Tranquila with the 5 gifted members. Very much appreciated. Oh, 7 Tranquila. Very freaking awesome. And then let me see. Forgot it's Friday the 13th. My oldest was born on Friday the 13th. Really, Kevin? I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Hopefully it was good. I mean, you know, having your oldest being born is good. But, you know, Friday the 13th, though. Any guesses on the Expedition 19 going to be out? No, Fig. I mean, end of June, maybe. But we don't know. There's no idea. No way to possibly guess it correctly. Get lucky, maybe. But not going to guess it correctly. And I believe that's not the one I want. There we go. That's the one. So let's start putting this in here. Ooh. There we go. I will take that. Boom, boom, boom. Warp efficiency will help. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. We also have a shield. Actually, 34, 30, 30. Nope, we don't need the shield. I mean, we can put it in and get the parts from it at least, but yeah, it's not going to work. Not going to be above a 30. Nope. 26. Nope. Get out of there. Wow, look at all that chromatic metal. Oh, Todd says my granddaughter was born on Friday the 13th. Wow, holy cow. Abandoned mode is a mode where no aliens are around. Oh, yeah. So if you don't know, this is abandoned mode. It's a gameplay mode in No Man's Sky. You can start it whenever you want. It basically just removes all the aliens, to talk to from the space stations. It basically turns every system into an abandoned system, meaning there's no alien life at all to talk to. There's animals, but there's no, smart aliens. There's no Korvax. There's nothing. No Viking, no Gex, nothing like that. And it kind of makes the game a whole different deal because usually you talk to the aliens to get your upgrades and upgrade your ship and things like that. Now you're all alone. You can still get attacked. The Sentinels are still around, but there's no aliens. There's no pirates. There's no outlaws. None of that stuff. Then we have all this. We can get rid of these. And so we can do this and get all of our materials. But yeah, not really needing any of that. Toasty! Adventure!
Today is my 28th wedding anniversary.
Wow.
She wouldn't get married on Halloween, so I went with Friday the 13th.
Very good. Adventure. That is awesome. And 28 years. How often does it come up as Friday the 13th? Because it's not every year. Because the calendar rotates a little bit. So what, is it every 7? Jason, any damaged ships to find on gas giants? I don't know. There should be, but I don't know. I haven't checked on that, actually. I would imagine there would be. But I don't know. I've actually never tried to look for crash ships on gas giants. There are buildings there. Like there's crash freighters and stuff, so I would imagine there's crash ships. But no idea. Never tried. I guess we're going up here. Let me sell some stuff as well, since we're here. Ba-ba-bum. Sell my spool of cables. And where are you? And spool of nano cables. There we are. So that should be good. Let's refine that into that. I think we're good. Yep. Oh, and more of that. We don't need deuterium. We do need that. We have emerald. We have the cadmium. I don't know why we need any of that. We have our purple metal, the quartzite. Yeah. Well, Heather is a giant in gaming now. She is. She's over there streaming and kicking butt and taking names. She got eaten by a worm, though, so I'm not. She died to the worm before me. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. She got killed by the worm before I did. So I technically wasn't first. I'm trying to remember. Has anyone else gotten eaten by the worm? Has it only been me and Heather? I don't think Beeblebum has. I don't think Zane or Gak or Train. Has anyone else gotten eaten by the worm? I think it's only been me and Heather so far. Heather says, no, I did not. I was just mucking about, filling some time. I'll stream and jumping puzzle. Oh, yes! You're doing the trial, the second trial tomorrow. That's going to be fun to watch, you guys. You guys definitely need to go check out Heather's channel tomorrow. Go over there and cheer her on in the platforming that she's going to be doing in Dune. It's going to be great. All right, we're going to go to the moon. Let's go to the moon. To the moon. What did they ask? Heather's Giant and Gaming. Did you get eaten by the worm yesterday? No, yeah, she wasn't. She was over there looking at the worm yesterday. She was not eaten by the worm. And she was only interested in the worm. I'm really positive that it's only because Beeblebum was around yesterday. Beeblebum was around, so Heather, of course, was checking out the worm over there. Aha! I got it first, Heather. I got it first. Oh. Anyway, I won't be streaming on tomorrow, Saturday. I got some stuff to do. I got to take care of some stuff, and probably not on Sunday either. So I won't be doing any Dune over the weekend. I might pop in like overnight, but I won't be streaming. Wow. It just loaded in this one little section right here. Hey, look at that. We have one little patch. There we go. Oh, is this a pearlescent? Oh, it's a pearlescent filter. These are hard to find. I think this is a pearlescent filter planet. So it's all black and white, except you see wherever there's light, it has like a pearlescent, like a rainbow, like a filter on it. Oh, we need to find some water. Water looks really good on this filter. I don't think there's any water here. You can kind of see it right there. It looks like an oil slick, basically. Look at that. Or like if you look at a pearl, it looks like that. It's kind of a weird like rainbow color on the shine of it. I love it. What about Monday, Jason? Oh, I'll be playing Monday, but are we doing Dune on Monday? I thought we were doing Planet Crafter on Monday. Are we doing Planet Crafter? I thought we were doing... I mean, I'm down for whatever one you want. I'm playing... If you want to play some Dune on Monday, we can. I thought we were going to do Planet Crafter, though. I'm good either way. I will be playing on Monday, though. I got to do some adult responsibility. I got to do my chores over the weekend. Planet Crafter on Monday. Okay, got you. I thought you were asking if we were going to do Dune on Monday, Heather. Yeah, we'll do Planet Crafter on Monday. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Look at that gross. Ew. Water way over on the east. Is there? Well, let's look around for some graves. Maybe we'll get lucky and find one. I'm not seeing anything. All right. Well, let's go east. Make sure my ship has launch fuel in it. 100%. We're good. Let's head east. We're gonna go east. Games all day. Oh man, I wish. Tomorrow I have to do some chores around the house. I have to clean up. I have to do my yard work. I have a lunch I'm doing with my wife. And then on Sunday, I'm doing laundry. I'm doing more house chores. I've been neglecting those for the past couple of weeks because we had a whole bunch of showcases and stuff. So now I got to get back on track. I got to get back to my schedule. Nothing. I just managed to split a tooth eating ice cream. Andy, that's pretty hardcore ice cream. Was it an ice cream bar or just like really cold ice cream? My God. Split a tooth eating ice cream. My goodness. I don't know if I've ever seen that filter. I've seen it a couple times, Tranquila, but it's very rare. Like, this one doesn't happen very often. Usually it's either orange or red. You get an orange or a red filter. I'm hoping for a blue or a purple filter. I've never seen one of those. That would be really freaking awesome. I've never seen a blue or a purple filter. And this one is really cool. This is a pearlescent, like, filter. It's really, really cool. And yeah, especially if you can find water, it looks very cool when the water shines in this filter. So we're gonna look for a grave, but we're also gonna try to find some water here. And it's a cold planet. I don't think it's a cold planet. I think it's a toxic planet, but it's cold at night. Nice bowl of frozen rocks. Oh, yeah. Smash Nerd says, curious why you don't multi-stream. Nerd, because my internet can barely hold on as it is. So, my internet right now, I can stream to YouTube. It's awesome. If I go to Twitch, I go to Facebook, Twitter, Kick, any other platform, and on YouTube, probably not going to hold up. I know I could probably sign up for a multi-stream service. I don't know. I don't personally see the appeal, meaning it's not going to be high quality. So I can barely keep up with the chat as it is. You throw in another 2 chats, I'm probably not going to keep up at all. And it'll just turn into me ignoring the chat completely because I'll be overwhelmed with 2 or 3 chats. So instead, I like to focus on one and try to keep that going. Build a base. Should I build a base? Oh, do you guys want to see the glyphs for this? You guys want the glyphs? We got it here. And now with the new update, I don't have to tell you it's in Euclid because you can see it. I love this feature they put in the new update. The beacon update added in that. So now you know it's in the Euclid galaxy because it says it right there on the glyphs. So if you want to come here, if you've never seen this kind of a planet before, there you go. Smash says, I was just curious as I haven't seen your Twitch used in a while. Yeah, I mostly use that one for the Twitch drops when it comes to No Man's Sky. I always have the idea that I'm going to go over there and stream to Twitch. I just never do. I need to. But I don't know. I just never do. I know that most people watch me on YouTube. And so going over to Twitch, there's a lot of people there as well. But like YouTube is where I'm known to be. You mean there is time when you do not ignore the chat? I mean, yeah. Other than you, Owie. Same as when you play Dune, Jason, you ignore the chat. Totally. Well, sometimes, like if I'm trying not to be eaten by the worm, yes. I have to concentrate fully on the screen. Just because I don't want to die. I don't want to get murdered by the worm. And then when it comes to like when we group up, when there's a lot of us in the chat, it gets hard to respond to you guys because, you know, Heather or Zane or people of them is talking, and I don't want to interrupt them. And so I'll mute myself a lot of times, but sometimes I'm listening to them as well. And so when you get that much going on, it's like, okay, I'm never gonna know. Oh, it's a trading outpost. Look at that. I'll take a trading outpost. I don't think there's anything gonna be here. Well, let's go see. Maybe they have some cool items for sale. It is abandoned, so I don't think it will, but you never know. We're in the middle of a storm. I just started a VR playthrough after 3 years away from the game. Dude, that is one of my goals. One day I'll get it in VR. Because I've seen people play No Man's Sky in VR, and it looks awesome. The big thing I'm nervous about is I haven't done any VR stuff, and I don't know if I'm going to get sick from it. I know some people, they get like motion sickness or they get like eye strain from playing in VR, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know, because I've never done it. I don't know if my eyeballs can handle it. Nothing really. All right, nothing here. Let's keep going east. VR makes me sick to my stomach. Tux, I know, that's the one I'm afraid of. I want to do it. It looks really, really cool. But my big fear is that I'm going to play it for like 10 minutes and then get really sick. And I'll be like, damn it, no. Yeah, one of these days, I'll get in there. It'll be great. Spectre says, like me, Jason, we have to be concerned with our glasses fitting in the VR. Don't they have like a, like some of the VR masks? Don't they have like a adjustable thing for glasses? I would assume so. That way you can fit your glasses in there. Or maybe just don't wear your glasses and adjust the focus. That way you don't really need your glasses. I don't know. I'm never in chat, OE. Yep, never. Yep, I never read the chats either, OE. They do, but it's not great. But they'll do. Yeah, I know. The same thing happens when I wear over-the-ear headphones, and sometimes they'll actually hit the back of my glasses. So you'll see me push my glasses up. Like if I'm moving my head around, my headset's actually moving my glasses, and I'm like, oh god! So I got to adjust them. So yeah, I bet you that would be a pain in the butt with a VR headset.
Extreme cold
Oh dang it!
technology recharge.
This is another planet, and this one's not really good because it's infested, so you can't really see very much. You have to rely on your visor, and that's not good. Not good at all. Andy says, Jason, get one of those cardboard mounts for your phone and try the 3D stuff. I might. Are you talking about, doesn't the Switch do that? I don't know. I might have to look for one of those and just see if I can handle it. If my brain can handle it, my eyeballs.
You're pretty good.
Mark!
Why you should always wear only one can.
You'll notice, I don't know if you've seen it before, Mark, but I will. If I hear something, I take out one of my headphones. This is how I would do radio all the time, because you have to hear what's going on outside in case something happens. And so when I was in the radio studio, I would always wear my headphones like this. Like they literally sell headphones that are just one, and they just have a little like a head mount for you. But no, I would do this all the time. Like this headset, I literally have a. It's probably twisted because of that. And I wore it for years like this. And again, it's like for like if the phone is ringing, I need to hear the phone, things like that. Oh, worm! Oh man, look at this! Look how tough he is. There we go. Give me these vile spawns. They'll give me some nanites. Oh, oh. All right, let's keep going. Go east. I don't see any. Nope. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Run away! I don't see any water. I might need to fly to the water. Wait, those give you nanites? I didn't know that. Yeah, legend. So, if you pop them in your refiner, don't you do it? If you pop them in the refiner, they give you 50 nanites. They're just like the larval cores, like the eggs. There you go, 150 right there. Boom. Pop that in there. And these two as well, the fleshy. Oh, God, don't do it. Don't do it. I knew that was going to happen. Get out of here. All right, swarm is subsiding now. Thank God. All right. Let's do this. That way I don't die. Yeah, fleshy ropes, they do the same thing as well. So you can pop those in and get some nanites. I think it's 50 as well, 50 a piece. So 200. So yeah, it's just like the eggs, the larval cores. Oh, I'm a little cross-eyed, but I still don't get sick, which is lucky. That's pretty good with your doing VR. Spectre says, Jason, did you enjoy playing the altars? I do. I really enjoy that game a lot. So it's a bit different than the usual thing that I play. So it's a base building / relationship game. Relationship meaning like friendship and cooperation. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Oh, there we go. The sun's coming up. Now we're getting, look at that. Because it's a cold planet, everything's white. So now it's all pearlescent.
Technology recharge.
Look at that. That is so cool. I love this planet. Yeah, I'm really, really digging the altars. And thank you to 11-Bit Studio for sending that over. I got an early... I actually got it 2 weeks ago, you guys. I've been trying to... I got it right before everything popped off with, like, Dune and everything. And so I've recorded some videos. I need to go back and start recording more. So I'm catching up to where I was. But yeah, I've had it for a little while and I like it. Smash Nerd says I go for walks usually at night, so I always wear one Bluetooth earbud in. I don't want any person or animal surprising me. I do that too. So I have a weird preference, and I'm pretty sure it's going to kill my earbuds. I have an earbud, but I always wear it in my right ear, not my left. I wear my right ear earbud. And so I'm sure that's the only one that gets used. So eventually the battery's going to die in my right earbud, and I'm going to have to just switch over to my left earbud. It's going to it's going to like die completely. Oh yeah, there's a building over here. Let's check this one out. Is there combat in the game? Not that I've seen so far. So a lot of it is more like survival. So there's like radiation, there's dangers in the game. But I have not, as of yet, I have not finished the game, but I have not run into any enemies that like attack you. You don't need to build a gun or anything like that. You don't need to build a weapon. It's mostly, I would say it's probably 40% like base building, like you're actually putting bases in there and creating items. 40% base building, that kind of stuff. 40% relationship building because you're making alternates of yourself. You're making clones of yourself. And sometimes they're mad, sometimes they're sad and depressed. So you have to like deal with that situation because you need their help. Look at that! It's a transmission tower again. And then the last 20% is like resource collecting. You're going out in the world and you're collecting the things you need, whether that's like items for food, like you need to get organic matter to make food. You need to get like metals to make objects, like tools and things like that. So that's what it kind of feels like. It's mostly building and expanding out your base with also relationships with your other NPCs and a little bit of resource collection so far. It might change later on in the game. I don't know. All right. So 81 minus 9 is 71. Minus 8 is 63. Minus 7 is 56. Minus 6 would be 50. That was the bottom one. Todd says, Jason, I'm hungry. What do you have to snack on? Oh, I still have my... I'm still eating my chocolate-covered crickets from yesterday. So that's what I'm eating today. Chocolate-covered crickets. Last night, a wild kitten jumped out of the darkness at us when I took the dog out. I was surprised. Frank, that's awesome. Did you get to keep the cat, the little kitty? Daniel says, I wasn't expecting chocolate-covered crickets. They're not crickets. They're peanuts. So, it's not crickets. They're peanuts. I'm eating chocolate-covered peanuts. Not crickets. I was looking for crickets. I couldn't find any. I could not find any crickets. I was looking for them. Because they're good. They are crunchy for sure. Daniel says, as a southerner, I've seen them before and they are a choice. What's wrong with the chocolate-covered crickets? You are a crash freighter. Well, we don't need a crash freighter. And we are heading east, so we're going to run into it, I guess. Jason, have you tried Guinness? I have. I was dumb. So, in the United States, you cannot drink alcohol, or you're not allowed to until you're 21. There are ways to get it, but legally you can't drink alcohol until you're 21. And so on my 21st birthday, I went out and I bought a 6-pack of Guinness. And I never had a stout beer before in my life. I drank it and immediately got sick from it. Like, I drink it now and it's fine. I prefer cider beer because I don't know, I like the better tasting stuff. But I can drink a Guinness. But the first time I got sick, I was like, oh. because I wasn't used to a stout at all. I had never had a stout beer before in my life, and I was not ready for it. But yeah, like nowadays, I just get like cider beers. I'm like, it tastes good. It tastes like it has a nice apple taste to it. I'll take it. First grave in 39 hours, dude. I wonder. Oh, we have a building over there. I wonder how long it's been. So we've been playing for a good while here. Let me go to that building. Where are you at? Where did you go? There you are. We've been playing for what, 16 hours, and we've had 2 graves? Is that another transmission tower? No, it's a shelter, right? No, that's a transmission tower, it looks like. What the hell? There's 2 transmission towers right next to each other? Oh, no, that's a shelter. Okay, thank God. I saw this little tower in the middle. I thought it was transmission. I thought that was farther down. Nope, just shelter. Okay, we'll take it. But yeah, I think I've been playing for like 16, 20 hours, something like that, on this playthrough. And yeah, we found 2. And I believe it was a while ago. It wasn't last stream. I think last stream we couldn't find a grave either. And so we were just doing a lot of looking for sentinel ships and stuff. Frank says, I love Guinness. I can't drink it at all now, though. Crohn's disease. Oh, does that stop you? I didn't even know that. That stops you from drinking alcohol? Oh, man. Dude, that sucks. Guinness with the nitrous capsule. Yum. Lots of foamy goodness. I've never had that. I've never had that before. With a nitrous cap? No beer should be drunk cold. America is crazy. Dude, Frank, I love cold beer, man. I love it. Most of my drinks. I think the only thing I drink warm is hot chocolate. Everything else, to me, a drink needs to be cold or below room temperature. Like, you'll see me, I drink a soda, and I'll drink some water. And my office is currently at 67 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's not like, it's not room temperature, it's just below room temperature. Which is okay. But I prefer it to be cold. Every drink should be cold. I love it cold. I want a nice icy drink. Ognum says, on the abandoned playthrough I did, I found 4 graves before finding a crashed ship in 6 hours. Oh my God. That's a lucky run, man. You found your graves before you even left the planet. That's crazy. I didn't find any on the original planet. I think on the second stream, and maybe the third stream we did, I found 2 graves right next to each other. Like within, I think, 800 or 1,000 feet of each other. I found 2 graves. And that's it. Those are the only 2 I've ever found. I'm looking for more, but I can't find any. For whatever reason, these graves are impossible to find. At least for me. And we're on a moon, too, which means everything should be close together. But, man, I can't see anything. Yeah, I might call it on this one and go to another planet. Do you drink coffee cold? I do. I do. My wife hates it. My wife hates it. I like an iced coffee. I like iced coffee. Now, I will drink it warm, but I prefer it to be cold. The worms eat the entire body. No need for a grave. I mean, that might be true. That might be why we can't find any here. No graves because the worms just eating everybody. Let's go to a new system here. That's a lot of planets. Let's check this one out. Smash Nerd says, so do you have a hot and cold brewer? I do. So what I generally do, because I don't drink a lot of coffee, I will brew coffee for myself and I'll put it in the fridge. That way it cools overnight. We have a I don't know what you would call it. we have a brewer. Basically, we have a big carafe that you could put coffee in there and it'll just slowly overnight brew. I never use it. It's in my kitchen somewhere. I can't remember where it is. I'll just brew coffee, let it cool down. I'll put it in a pitcher for myself, and then I'll put it in the fridge. That way, the next morning I can just pour it in some what's it called? In a coffee cup. My wife drinks hot coffee every morning. We have an auto brewer that does it every morning at 6 a.m. She brews her coffee. But I'll just brew some and I'll take it, put it in the fridge in a pitcher, a glass pitcher. Never put hot things in the fridge. Yeah. So you don't do that. You brew it, let it cool down, and put it in a pitcher. So you're the weird one? I mean, yes. That's not saying much, Walter. I am the weird one. I am the weird one in this relationship. Oh. Cold coffee, blah, dude. If you put it in a cool cup, you put some ice in there. That way it's really cold when you drink it. And maybe you want to, you put in some caramel. You put in some creamer. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Get some chocolate syrup. Throw that in there. Man, there are no good planets around here. Miasmatic, windswept. I just want a normal, oh, that's a lot of water on that one. That is a noxious planet that's full of water. I'm regular, 7 a.m. every morning. Trouble is, I don't get up at 7:30. Oh, Lord, your bed is a mess there, Andy. Throwing enough stuff so you can't taste the coffee. Pretty good. I mean, I used to do that, Ken. That was basically, I would do a shot of coffee and a lot of milk before. I'm moving in more of the adult, whenever I jokingly say that to my wife. I'm like, oh, I drank an adult coffee today. That meaning mostly coffee with a teaspoon or a shot of creamer in it. But yeah, for years and years, I would put in a shot of coffee and put in some good milk, put in some chocolate syrup, and you're good to go. It was so good. With a little bit of coffee. That's all you need, right? When I worked at the radio station, dude, we had some hardcore people. They would wake up, they would drink just straight black coffee. That's a rattling planet. That means it's the exotic planet. They would just drink straight black coffee, and the radio station, they didn't pay for high quality coffee. They got generic, the coffee that comes in a tinfoil bag, the industrial coffee that was ugh. And the coffee maker was from 1973. It was okay, this is I'm pretty sure I saw the same coffee maker in Dirty Harry. What the hell is this? They didn't care though. They would come in, they would use their styrofoam cup, and they would drink a big old cup of this nasty coffee. And we had a news lady, Mia. She would literally make the coffee extra dark. The company would always get pissed off because they would tell us, only put one of these tinfoil packages in the coffee maker at a time, because they wanted us to stretch out the coffee. They would send us a box of coffee every month, and it had 100 of these silver tinfoil coffee bags in it. Put one in there a day. Nia didn't care. She was like, nope, we're putting 3 in there. And that coffee was so dark, man. I was like, holy crap, all right. She was like, nope, I need all of it. I want that coffee to pour out like molasses. Okay. Well, this is a new looking planet. You drink a lot of tea? Heather, you gotta drink coffee. Gotta drink coffee, Heather. You like a coffee crisp. Why don't you just drink the coffee, Heather? Shelter. We don't need that. Let's head north on this one. We'll head north. Andy says, Jason, most of the coffee we drink in the UK is instant. Only when we go out do we get fancy coffee. Instant coffee? Why? No. Fancy coffee. Like, there's a difference between, like, drinking the industrial sludge that they get for 10 cents a pound or whatever it is, and, like, drinking the, what is the coffee where it comes out, when it's like it comes out of the animal poop or whatever it is. They're like super duper like $200 a pound for coffee or some ridiculous amount. I can't remember what it is. There's some weird coffee. They get it from the feces of an animal. The monkey eats the coffee beans and then they poop it out. Observatory. Oh my God, look at that. Is it the civet cats? Is it cats? Heather says, to please you, one day I'll melt a coffee crisp and drink that, Jason. I mean, as long as you put some milk in there, Heather, you're going to need milk with that. And not your microwave milk. Oh, disgusting. You and your microwave bag milk up there in Canada. Ugh. Oh, God. There's a Heather cloud. I talk bad about Canada and Heather shows up. Look at this. Heather cloud. Yeah, the crap coffee, the Kopi Luwak. I have no idea what the animal is called. I know that we would make fun of people who would eat or drink that. We're like, that's poop coffee for real. Like, that's gross. So, yeah, I mean, I don't get, like, top of tier, the best coffee ever, but my wife drinks it every day, so. And I drink it sometimes. Like, most of the time I'm super lazy, and I'll drink a Propel in the morning to wake up, or I'll drink a Red Bull if I need to do stuff. And that's it. So I don't drink coffee all the time. My wife drinks it every single day, though. And so, of course, my wife and my mother-in-law, I should say, both of them drink coffee every single morning, so there's always coffee here. So we get some good coffee. We get, like, good-ish coffee. Instant coffee, I don't know, man. Because that's literally just the powder you mix in water, and it's going to be all gritty and... No. The Kopi Luwak, also known as the civet coffee, is one of the rarest and most expensive types of coffee in the world. Yes, Dave Lee. It's produced from coffee beans that have been eaten and excreted by the Asian palm civet. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that, and I'm like, I'm good. I don't want to... Number one, I wouldn't drink coffee that a animal pooped for any amount of money. But number two, I'm not paying a premium for that. Like, why would I pay extra for poopy coffee? That's kind of gross. I'm drinking instant now. It's my favorite. I don't know. The only instant we have over here in America is literally like the Folgers, like spoon the powdered granules into your cup and let it like just basically melt. I don't know. That doesn't seem like it'd be good coffee, man. Like, I don't have like a espresso machine or anything like that. I just have an instant coffee maker. And we have grounded coffee that we just put in there, and every night and in the morning it automatically turns on and brews the coffee for us. Who goes around collecting the poop? That's my question, Mirsky. Dude, a genius, that's who. Can you imagine the business model of that? Oh, I go around and I collect poop from this weird cat. It likes to eat coffee beans, and so we separate the coffee beans from the poop and we sell it to people in America for like $1 billion. Yeah, that's a genius. That is a freaking genius, man. I sell poop coffee to some people and they love it.
Toxic protection. Full
We have Nescafe that dissolves really well. Do we? I've never messed around with instant coffee. I've only used like I have the like $20 like instant coffee maker. You put the grounds in the little bin with the coffee filter, and just turn it on, and the water goes through, warms it up, and you're good to go. That's all I've ever done. That's all I need. I don't need any super duper fancy stuff. And one of those. I think we're good on this. And I think we fully squared off our inventory. Beautiful. Look at that. Fully squared off. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now I need to find some dang graves. I found 2 graves, and that seems to be the limit, I guess. No more graves. Regular black filter coffee. Dark blend is the best to get going in the morning. Exactly, Oscar. Exactly. It gets the job done. And if you want to feel fancy, you can put stuff in there. Like, I'll put in some, like, chocolate syrup or some caramel if I really want a fancy coffee. But most of the time, it's literally just coffee with either milk or some kind of creamer thing, like half and half or something, and you're good. That's all you need. No freaking graves. I might need to revert to type and just go to a dead planet and run around on that one. Because a dead planet's very easy to see graves on. Your jetpack works way better on a no atmosphere planet. Yeah. Not seeing anything here. I tried filtered coffee. It's just too much work for not being a lot better, Frank. I mean, I don't know. I've never tried. You know what? Maybe I should. I'm gonna go. I'll go shopping over the weekend. I'll find some good instant coffee and see if there's any difference. I've never had it, but I would just imagine that you mix in a spoon of instant coffee and it would be grainy. Like you would feel the granules in it. Mike.
Jason sucks. LOL. Hey, after 2,700 hours, I finally decided to do permadeath.
Yes.
Died about 10 times before I made it to the center on a 7-hour run. Nice. I'm done with that crapola. Lol.
Whoa, 7. Thank you, Mike, for the super chat. And were you just trying to get your achievement? Well, I got mine already. I do permadeath on the regular. But yeah, were you just trying to get your achievement? That way you're done? I have it all. I have all the achievements on Xbox. I did my permadeath run to the center, and I have them on Steam as well. I have not done it on Nintendo Switch, and I have not done it on PlayStation yet. So I probably should. I haven't gotten around to it. But 07, man, thank you very much. Get Nescafe. It is smooth. All right, I will go get that one. That'll be the one I try, Todd. Nescafe instant coffee. It tastes the exact same because it's completely dissolved. Are you guys sure? There's no granules in it? Like that's my big fear is I don't want to drink like basically coffee with dirt on the bottom. Like I've had cowboy coffee. I've had the coffee you put in a freaking oh god, what is that? It's some kind of a weird boiler. It looks like a tea kettle, but you put the water and the coffee together, and you boil it over a campfire, and then you pour it out. I've had, we call it cowboy coffee, at least I do. And it was bad because half the coffee ends up in the water, and it's like, ugh. Is it a French press? No. So a French press is different. You have the top and you push it down, and you filter out the water. No, this is like, It's that weird ceramic, like blue and white speckled, like pottery that you would find for camping. It's all in one deal. And I guess there is some kind of a filter you're supposed to have in there. It just doesn't work very well. Like you boil the water and the coffee together all in one. And then when you pour it, it's supposed to filter out the grounds. As far as I know, but I might be wrong. I've maybe done it just terribly. Maybe I did it the wrong way. But yeah, it's like, it's not good. I've had that, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want any of this crap anymore. It worked. It got the job done. It was coffee. It was just like dirty coffee, though. It was like, oof, this is down and dirty, like out in the middle of nowhere coffee, and you can only get it here.
Percolator, lol.
Percolator! Is that what it's called? Is it called a percolator? I didn't know that, Michael. And thank you for being a member for 13 months. Is it called a percolator? I mean, it makes sense. It perks you up. You're making coffee. A percolator. I like that. Is it a percolator? Yeah, percolator. Okay, everyone else is saying it too. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a percolator. I don't know. I don't use it very often because I have a normal instant pot, coffee maker, so I don't need to worry about a percolator. I just know that it didn't work well when I had it. I went camping with some dudes, and man, it was like everyone's out there drinking their big mug of coffee, and I'm like, yeah, I'll drink 1 cup. I'm good. That's all I need because I'm basically drinking half the coffee grounds in my cup. Oh, there's another building. Look at this. We're running into buildings all over the place. This is how it's supposed to be. Oh, the coffee stream with... Never mind. Never cross the streams. Percolators are gross. They mix the acids that you filter out in a drip maker. Yeah. I mean, the coffee wasn't bad. It was just I was more worried about having the coffee grounds in my cup. I was like, oh, my God, this is not good. I don't think I've ever had a French press. I mean, maybe I have it. I just didn't know it. Yeah, I've only used the instant coffee maker, the drip coffee. That's all I have. That's all I've been using for like the last 500 years of my life.
You're pretty good.
Oop, there we go.
Where the graves at?
Telling me about it, man, Michael. Thank you so much for the super chat. We have not run into the graves. We found a monolith. We found a plaque, it looks like. We found a freaking beacon here. There's no graves. I might need to just go find a freaking what's it called? A dead planet to run around on. Heck. That's what I might need to do. We need 3 more.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge.
Nope. 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 Well, you might as well just eat chocolate-covered espresso beans. I mean, I'm eating chocolate-covered peanuts. I think I've eaten coffee, chocolate-covered coffee beans. I think I have. I've had a bunch of moons in an abandoned mode. Nice. Heck yeah. I almost want to attack the Sentinels just to get something done. I don't need to, though. I don't think I do. Yeah, we got our 3 upgrades here. And 3 good upgrades as well. Nice. I think I can optimize this better. Oh, no, I can't. There's nothing here. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. All right. I was going to put this like that. Let's see if we do this. I mean, at this point of it, I don't think it matters, really.
Technology recharge.
Because then I could do this. That way they're touching each other at least. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. No graves. Pods are just an expensive way of getting filtered coffee. Yeah, kind of. It's all in one. It's all filtered from there. You just run some water through the pod. I don't think I've ever had like any of those kind of pod thing, like coffee makers. It feels like it's a waste. I make a pot of coffee. That way, if I want 2 or 3 cups, I can just do that way instead of, I gotta pop in a pod and it's only gonna be 1 cup. And if you try to drink 2, it'll be watered down. Nope, I'll just get a couple of scoops of real coffee, put it in there, and good to go. Legendary says, has anyone tried to jump ship yet? Oh, the game jump ship. I've seen it a lot of places all of a sudden. So I might need to... Oh, look at there's a... look at this. We have a minor settlement right over here. I might need to go try it. A lot of people have been bringing up a jump ship. So I need to jump in and see it. Look, it has a multi-tool in here. I think this is the first abandoned settlement where we've had a multi-tool. It's probably going to be terrible, but it's a multi-tool and it's broken. It better be free. Yeah, it is free. Okay, it's free. That makes it okay. I would never want to buy a broken tool though. Oh my god, look at that. Exosuit upgrade charts. We can buy a whole bunch of those here. Sure, why not? Yep, look at that, 3 stacks. Good lord. Need to call in my ship so I can put all this stuff away. Most of us don't need to drink as much as less salt in food and lower temperatures. I mean, yeah. Bobby says, Jason, love your vids, dude. You help me out huge. Well, thank you. That's awesome to hear. You're stretching a little bit here. Is it a Viking system that does this? Is it only Viking abandoned systems that have the multi-tool case? Well, that's pretty cool. And then Pelor Fox, thank you so much for the super sticker. Very much appreciated on that. All right. I need to come to more of the Viking systems, I guess. I mean, technically we have our Sentinel multi-tool, so I don't need any other ones. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. I need to call in my ship so I can put this crap away. Oh. Here we go. Still haven't found any freaking graves. Well, damn. All right. Let's go north, I guess. Actually, let's call in. So we have a... if you find a save beacon, it'll give you nav data. You can call in your ship with nav data. So, here we are. So the terminal should be like right here. You need a nav data to do that, and it's free for your launch fuel. That's why you would want to do that. So you see, my launch fuel is still at 100%. So that is the big benefit for landing pads. If you want to conserve your launch fuel, just use a landing pad. And speaking of that, let me put all this stuff away. That away, put that away. My
You're pretty good.
goodness.
Do you need to upgrade your scanner?
Maybe. It should still work. So I believe by default, it will mark anything up to, I think, 1,000 feet. So 557, 200. Oh, the metal fingers over there. 340. 1,000 for the beacon. I already saw that though, so that doesn't count. 419, 1,000, 500, 200. So in general, your visor will work up to 1,000 feet, 1,000 units, whatever you want to call it, 1,000 yards, 1,000 meters. But upgrading your visor, it does not, or your scanner, It does not give you any visor distance. What it does is, if you do a scan like that, it will mark the location of like your sodium and your carbon farther and farther away. That's what you're upgrading. So what we're talking about is over here, scan radius plus 11%. That's generally what you see, scan radius plus 7. So when you do a scan, when it shoots out that beam and looks for locations, it will increase that distance.
Adulting sucks.
Charles.
Lol. Now I have to go and be a productive member of society.
Oh, dang it.
Keep up the good content.
Charles!
Victory hand emoji.
Thank you very much, Charles07. And, dude, don't they know it's Friday? You're not supposed to be an adult on Friday. Friday's like the day off, man. But 07, thank you very, very much, man. But yeah, so that doesn't do anything for this visor. Like when you're looking at buildings and stuff like that, it doesn't affect that as far as I know. Now, I will say, with all that being said, the visor sometimes skips things. And I don't know if it's just the procedural generation, like the game does not know it's there. Like it doesn't recognize there's an item there or a building. But I've had plenty of times where I've been looking at it and I can see the building with my eyeballs. And if I pull up my visor, there's nothing there. There's no marker, there's no anything on it. And so I don't know what that disconnect is. It's never a distance thing. It's not like, oh, if it's beyond 1,000 or 500 or whatever, won't see it. I've been like within 200 feet of a building and it just doesn't show up. And other times, you'll see something that's 400 feet, 800 feet away. So I don't know what the commonality is there. I think it's a weird bug in the system because the game is procedurally generated. So it doesn't know what anything is until it knows. So there's some system in the game that's not recognizing that there's an item, there's a building there. I think that's what it is. It's not that you don't have any upgrades or your multi-tool is not good enough. It's just that the game engine doesn't recognize that there's a thing there. Like, I want to try to find one. That way I can show you what I mean. Just got a nice blue Royal Exotic. Nice. Is it blue and gold or blue and silver, OE? I like the blue and silver. Like, for me, whenever I get an exotic, I'm looking for that silver one. The silver, like, metal on it, not the golden metal. It's not just Friday. It's Friday the 13th. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like where? Let's get up here. Maybe I can see a bit, or maybe I can find a building that does not pop on my visor. So yeah, that's generally what it is. It's that, yeah, your scan radius, this scan radius, you can increase that one, but you're not going to increase the visor because they're supposed to mark like, hey, look, there's a fungal cluster out there. And you don't want that to be, you don't want that to be linked to, well, your multi-tool sucks. Because then it sucks in general, like you won't find items. So these are important things, like finding copper. You need to find copper. It's not linked to distance on upgrades. But yeah, I'm not finding any buildings. Never mind. Okay, fine. I'm never going to find a building now. Because I'm trying to show you. Old Explorer, OE, says it's blue and gold. Yes. I mean, silver is better, but gold is good. Wanted gold as it's called the Blue Angel, like the Navy team. Okay. Nice. Very cool. And OE, I don't know if you know this. I live in Colorado Springs. We have the Air Force Academy, like right down the road from me. And so whenever they do the Naval Academy graduation, whenever they do that, they have, I don't think they have the Blue Angels, but they do have fighter jets that fly over in celebration, which is really awesome. I believe it's every May. They do their graduation, and they have fighter jets fly over, and it's really, really cool. I don't believe it's the Blue Angels. It might be, but I don't think it is. I think they just have a team that goes up. Fungal cluster, that's what a nasty condition. I mean, yeah, you definitely need to take some medication for that. Walter says, next time, it's time to go get some Irish coffee without the coffee. Do it, man. Do it. It's Friday night, Walter. Do it. Just be responsible. Don't drive anywhere. Just hang out, watch some good movies, watch some good TV, play some good games, you know, and have some Irish coffee, minus the coffee.
Toxic protection. Falling.
It is. The Air Force is the Blue Angels. Nice. All right. The Navy is Top Gun. Ooh, okay. Oh, is that Angel or Angle? If you guys have not seen Hot Fuzz, you might not know that that joke, but I like that. That's pretty good. Navy Blue Angels. Is it Navy? Almost like the Star Wars, the Enterprise. Love. You guys don't know how much of a kick I get of doing that. I did it in radio a little bit, but it was always fun to say something absurd on the air and have people call in to correct you. It's the best. I don't know what that is. There's probably something wrong with my brain. Because I do it to my wife, too. My wife hates it. My wife's like, you know the real answer. Don't give me that. But it's fun. It's fun doing that. Just razzing people up, riling you guys up. Wait a minute. Oh. I thought that was a grave marker, damn it.
Falling.
I was all excited for a second. I saw a triangle. I'm getting a lot of buildings at least. We're moving up in the world. The first couple of planets we had nothing. Now I'm getting buildings. I'm just not getting any graves. You do that to your wife? Shocker. Oh, yeah, I torture her all the time. She hates it. She loves it. I'm pretty sure she hates it. Whenever we go to the grocery store, I will try to get into the car first, because if I do, I can lock the doors. And then when she tries to open the door, she'll like bang on the window, and I'll roll it down a little bit, and I say, please, ma'am, leave me alone. She absolutely hates it. I'm like screaming, please leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Absolutely hates it. Man, nothing here. Well, damn. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything to sell either. Nope, I haven't been picking up anything. All right, let's go. You mean like when you pronounce the cash as cachet? Yes. Yep. Yep. You know, just little tiny nitpicks. And the best thing to do, at least for me, is you say it with a straight face and you don't even acknowledge it. You just, all of a sudden, I switch up. I keep saying cash, cash, cash. And then once, I'll say cachet. And then I won't mention it. I won't acknowledge it. I'll just go. And people are like, no, it's not cachet, it's cash. Don't hit me. Boy mom says, Jason, she's gonna be your demise. Oh, absolutely she is. I know it. One day I'm gonna wake up dead and just be like, yeah, well, you know. I figured it was coming. It was coming. What the heck? Nothing. Oh, come on. Where's my graves at? Does your wife ever put a pineapple in the cart when you're not looking? Dude. She's messed with me. She's got me a few times. Because you never... My wife is very, like... She doesn't do any of those kind of joking things. And so when she does, it throws me off. Like, you're not expecting it at all. And all of a sudden you get hit with it and you're like, what the? You're not supposed to do that. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. You can't do it. Only I'm allowed to do that. Spectre says, I'm sorry, Jason. This is heaven. Oh, I guess she finally did it up. Heaven. I'm getting up to those pearly gates. They're going to say, Jason plays. Yeah, you're in the wrong spot. You're going to want to go to the right. There's an elevator over there, buddy. Damn it. No. One too many times you talked about Heather's farts and you tortured your wife way too much. Yeah, the Thunderbirds fly F-16s. Blue Angels fly the Hornets. I couldn't tell you anything about that. It'd be hard to fly a Hornet, though. If I had to choose, a Hornet's bigger, but I feel like a Wasp would have way more of agility on it. A Bumblebee is just going to be really slow. You don't want a Bumblebee. Maybe a Wasp. Maybe a Wasp. Or maybe a Yellow... You know what? Yellow Jacket. You want to do a Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket would be really good. You want to fly a Yellow Jacket. Yeah, save that for Grounded 2. Dude, it's coming out next month. Are you guys interested in Grounded 2? I played a little bit of the original Grounded game. A little bit. I'm talking like maybe 10 hours. Like I didn't get that deep into it. But I'm really interested to see what they do with a Grounded 2 with a sequel. They said they have like mounts. Like you can ride spiders and, you know, bugs. That's pretty cool. Yes! Yeah, Todd is like, yes. It's coming out July 11th, right? Let me double check that. I think it's July 11th. Let me double check that on Grounded. Grounded 2. Grounded 2 is coming out. Oh, it just says July. I thought it was July 11th, no? Maybe it's not. I just have a release date of July. That's it. I don't have any time. No day on there. I believe it's July 11th, though. Maybe it's July 20th. I don't know.
Toxic protection.
Go, go, go. I love Grounded. Amina, I need to go in and check that out again because it was cool. I like the concept. I like the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of, you're stuck out in the middle of like the grass, the backyard, and you're trying to figure out what the heck is going on. That's very cool. I like that. It never got me. And then, you know, you guys know I get distracted easy. So all of a sudden a No Man's Sky update comes out and boom, I forget everything else is happening. Or, you know, Dune comes out, or Valheim, we start doing Bela's Rest, and all of a sudden everything else does not exist anymore. It's all about Valheim. There is a Grounded Fully Yoked edition, really? That's pretty awesome. Fully Yoked? So you get, like, ripped in that game? They're kids, right? Got some kids working out. Boy Mom says my Xbox is going to be putting in work this year, dude. Game Pass. The big rumor is they're going to increase the price of Game Pass, which is on brand for Microsoft being dumb. However, depending on the price, Game Pass is very, very worth it. Like, if you play a lot of different games, Game Pass pays for itself pretty fast. So, if you only play one game, like if you only play No Man's Sky, it's not worth it to get it on Game Pass because you're paying $10, $20 a month. After you pay for it for a year, you've more than doubled what you're going to pay for on No Man's Sky. So if you're only playing one game, it's not worth it. But if you play a lot of different games, like Game Pass, I've been playing Doom. I've been playing South of Midnight. They had Adamfall come out on it, Indiana Jones. They had, what's coming up? They have Grounded coming out. They have Space Outer Worlds 2 coming. There's a lot going on this year for Game Pass. So it's absolutely worth the price if you are interested in playing all of those games. State of Decay. Dude, Frank, I thought for sure they were going to show State of Decay at the Xbox event on last Sunday. Nothing. I thought for sure we were going to see something on Elder Scrolls 6 and State of Decay. I was like, man, it's been like 7 years. At least say something. It's not going to release this year. But give us a trailer, give us an update,
Incoming storm.
tell us something is going on. Nope, nothing, nada, zip. So they need to come out and say something about State of Decay. That thing's been, it's been in development since, I think when we looked it up, 2017? That thing's almost a decade in development. Are you kidding me? It was before COVID. Like, what? Why? Why is it taking so long? I don't understand. Like, that's crazy. I don't know if it's, like, I mean, you know, you're Microsoft, so you can afford it, but is it realistic to spend a decade making a game? I don't know. Outer Worlds 2 is $80, so a couple of months of Game Pass is still pays for itself when you want to play Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, dude, seriously. Seriously. And I have a sneaking suspicion that that is by design. I think that Microsoft has wanted to increase the price of games, and they've been waiting for their opportunity. And then Nintendo came out and said, oh yeah, by the way, our games are now $80, $90, $70. We're going to pick whichever, you know, price we feel is we can get away with, essentially. And so Microsoft is like, oh, okay, green light. Nintendo's doing it, so we're not the only ones. Really terrible behavior. Terrible behavior. It is a hard, for me at least, in my own mind, my taste, it is hard to justify most games being $80. There's the rare exception that, okay, that's an $80 game because it's worth it. You're going to play it for a long time. You get a lot of enjoyment out of it. It's $80 worth of content. That is very far and few between. That's not every game. But sadly, it looks like Microsoft is trying to get every game like that. Because I love Outer Worlds. I think Outer Worlds 1 is awesome, and I think it's great. I do not think it's $80 great, though. No. That's a $60 game, and they're charging a $20 premium. And I'm like, that is not an $80 game. Very, very few. Like, I'm hard pressed. No Man's Sky is an $80 game. Only because they've supported it for a decade, and we've gotten more than $80 worth of DLC updates from No Man's Sky. This is an $80 game. If they would have sold it at $80 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I would say it's a hefty price, but it's worth it if you love this game. If you love No Man's Sky, they are going to support this thing for the next decade. But that is like, that's the rare exception. Rare exception. So not most games aren't getting a decade worth of support. Just right up, flat out. Most games. You get some games, yeah, but most games don't. And if they do get a decade of support, they're charging you, they're nickel and diming you the entire time. It's not, well, let's give you 10 years worth of free updates. Nope. It's, hey, look, every update's going to be $10, and we're going to do an update or two every year. So you're spending $10 or $20 a year to play the game. No. Anyway, Game Pass. I still say, and we don't know if they are. The rumor is they are going to be increasing the price of Game Pass. And it doesn't surprise me because Microsoft is going to Microsoft. You know, when they increased the price of games, I was like, and they increased the price of the console, I was like, all right, they're definitely going to increase the price of Game Pass for sure, because why wouldn't you not? I mean, you're Microsoft. You love having that bad reputation of doing something really good, then doing something really crappy. What is your view on Enshrouded? I like the game. I like the idea of it. The problem is it doesn't hook me. So a lot of times, the big difference, I will say, the big difference with Enshrouded that I think is a little bit of a roadblock for me is that it is the same exact map every time. So it is a survival, crafting, building game, which I love. That's my wheelhouse. But the map is exactly the same. So if you start a brand new character, you're locked on that map. You can't take that character and put him on a fresh map. And the map is the same. You can't generate a new randomized map. And so once you've played it, you've played it. Like with Valheim, it's the same, the same bosses, but the map changes. You have a different seed. So that's where the fun comes into play. It's like, well, what am I going to run into? Where am I going to build? That kind of stuff. In Enshrouded, there is a mid-max, like, well, I know this is the perfect location because it's the same map every time. And so it takes kind of some of the fun out for me. And so I wish it was more procedural generated, but I get that they probably can't do it with all the building mechanics they've added, all the cool stuff they've done. They probably have to keep it simple by keeping the same map. So I get that. Valheim, they lowered the graphics so it doesn't look that pretty, but with that, they also can just generate a map. There's seeds for every kind of different map you can think of. So that's the benefit of that. And it gives you more variety of play. Like, you don't know where you're going to end up, which is kind of cool. There's no, like, optimal place for a base or whatever, because you never know. Enshrouded is one and done? Yeah, kind of, yeah. And I think it's because the map is the map. You know where all the bases are. You know where all the enemy locations are. You know where all the weapons and stuff are. And so it takes that replayability out of it, at least for me.
Toxic protection falling.
Bum, bum, bum. We are not going to find a grave today, are we? Yeah, we're over 2 hours in. We haven't even found one! Just one grave, please. Good point, Andy. What did Andy say? He said, I will never pay full price for a game nowadays. It's getting to that point. Yeah, I agree with you on that. They are rarely ready for release. You never watch a partially finished movie, so why a game? Yeah. And I think there's a difference in that, like Valheim, for instance. Valheim is a lower priced game. I believe it's $30. Let me look at Valheim. I believe it's $30, but let me double check. It is a $20 game. 20 US. So it'll be different depending on your region, on your money. $20 game, and they tell you it's early access. I think that when you have these notices, you say, "Hey, look, our game is $20 and it's early access." It's like, okay, it's not finished, and that's by design. When you release a game like Mind's Eye for $60 and it's essentially an early access game, no, that doesn't fly. At least for me. That's where the difference is. Let me know, hey, look, this game is not finished. We're working on it. We have a roadmap, whatever. And we're charging $20, not $50 or $60. Valen Rook, thank you for the 10 gifted members. Very much appreciated on that. 07. But I agree with you. When games are releasing, it's gotten progressively worse and worse. Like, day one patches were kind of a joke. Like, oh, it has a day one patch 10 years ago. A decade ago, it was like, yeah, there's a day one patch, but it's not that big of a deal. You can still play the game. Now, it's required. If you don't get a day one patch, you know that game is going to be broken. And that shouldn't be the case. It should work fine, and a day one patch maybe polishes it up or whatever, but it shouldn't be a requirement. It shouldn't be that way. And now that's the rare. That's not the rule. That's the exception. Like, I think the last game that I played that was like that was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You could just download that game and play it from start to finish. Maybe the performance was a little rough here and there, but that thing was working and it was great. I was like, okay, this has been a long time since I played a game that was optimized and great. But yeah, for the most part, a game is not going to work well. Dave Lee says, I watch YouTubers play new games that I think might be interested in. Oftentimes, that's enough for me to decide that I won't want to play that game. Mine's yes. And that's a big reason why I like to do those kind of streams. Like, I'll play a lot of different games on a stream versus, like, make videos for them. Simply because I know some people are like, hey, look, I don't know if I'm going to like this game or not. Show me the first hour, and let's see if it's good or not, or whatever. And I get it. It's like, yeah, absolutely. You can see someone play it. They can tell you what it feels like, and You know, Mind's Eye might be someone's really awesome, like that was their dream game. They want a game that plays like that. I don't think so, but maybe there's someone out there that says, you know what, Mind's Eye is pretty dang good. I think that it's okay. It's a mid-tier game that is essentially early access. To me, it feels like the bones are there, but the content isn't. Like, they don't have a melee attack. They don't have a big overall map that you can look at to see locations. None of that stuff. That, to me, is like basic stuff that you would put in a game. If you don't have it, okay, you're in early access. Oh, that's fine. But don't sell it for $60 or $80. I think they have an $80 version. I don't know why the hell you would buy that. But yeah, give me a $30 or a $20 early access version of that game and tell me, hey, look, Mind's Eye is in early access. We're adding more features. We're not done yet. Okay. I don't like it, but at least you're being upfront about it. Because I do think the game plays solidly. The bones are there. It's just there's no content. The AI needs to be fixed. There's not a lot of content in the world. Like, it just needs more work. I agree with Dave. Your videos are really helpful with that. That's what I hope to do, Grimy. That's what I like doing. I'll play a game like Dune. I played the beta, and I wanted to put out videos for that. I streamed that so people can get an idea of what Dune was. Same thing for the altars. I love the altars. I put out videos for that. I should have streamed it, but I was like, dude, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be busy with Dune and everything else, so I cut videos for that. But I like putting that kind of stuff out there. That way you guys can see it. And I put out just straight, hey, here's the first hour of the altars. If you're interested, this is what it's like. The first hour is going to kind of give you a good idea of it's a base builder. It's a relationship kind of game. It's cool. Or maybe you're like, yeah, that's actually not what the game I want. Okay, that makes sense. You know, not every game is going to be for everyone. There are some amazing games out there that I don't like. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I love that game, but that combat, I hate it. You guys know I hate the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I will say it feels like it's probably one of the best games of the year, other than the combat. And I'm not going to hold it against it, because that combat, a lot of people love the combat in that game. I don't. I hate it. I absolutely hate the combat in that game. So, but it is what it is. I streamed it. You guys, I gave you guys a good look at it. I told you guys I hate it. I hate the combat at least. But yeah. And I'll fight for that game. That game is one of the games of the year. One of the best games of the year so far. Absolutely, without question. Is there a commands for watch time to follow age? What? I think there should be. Let me look. There should be a command for that. Let me check. I haven't checked my commands in a while. I need to go back. I need to go through here and clean up some stuff. Default commands. We have quotes. We have some. But not a lot, I don't think. We have some. There you go. Things like that. I need to get in there and curate that a little bit more, Frank. But yeah, so, and there's going to be games that are amazing that I don't like. And there's also going to be games that I love that everyone is like, yeah, this game's actually kind of, whatever. So I think one of those, what I've been playing a lot of, I have been playing a lot of Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. That game is slowly becoming one of my favorite games of the year, guys. I love Tainted Grail. But it is very janky. It is very rough. It reminds me of original release Oblivion. Like, absolutely without question. It's like a 2006 Oblivion. And that is amazing to me. I love that. Oblivion is my jam. The original release of Oblivion. Oh my God. And Tainted Grail gives me those kind of vibes. I love Tainted Grail. So much. Oh! We got an S-Class scanner? Look at that! I've been waiting for you this entire time. Oh, we're getting rid of that one. Look at that. Beautiful. Only 2? What? Only 2? That's a trashy one. It's better, but not that great. I'm terrible at the parrying in Expedition 33. Me too, Tyler. Me too. I've heard that you need to practice with dodging because dodging has a wider window. And my problem is I want to be the cool guy that just parries everything. So I don't take the time to practice with dodges first and then do my parries. Nope. I just go straight into parrying and I mess it up every time. But I should be dodging more. At least to practice and get my timing down. But yeah, Expedition 33, another amazing game. I think is one of the games of the year. Like top games of the year. So yeah, dude, there's so many games this year that are awesome. I think Dune is a very, very good game. I don't know if it's game of the year. If it was in the discussion for top 10 games of the year, Dune, okay. I love it. I think it's a really good game. But I don't know. I think there's so many awesome games that it might get knocked out of game of the year, which sucks. But that's just, it's like the best, worst problem to have. There's so many games that are amazing that you can't cull it down. You can't limit it to 10. You know, and if you do, you're going to knock out some amazing games that are great games, but sorry, can't make it on the list of 10 for the game of the year yet. Binary Settlement. Oh, look. Oh! We have a grave! Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God. Dune is not different enough to be game of the year. I don't know. I would argue it is. So, if you were to just remove all the Dune stuff out of it and just go by gameplay, yeah, it's a survival crafting game at its heart. But I think that the amount of care and love that they put into it really sets it apart. Like, it is Dune, it's a Dune-ass Dune game. Like, you're collecting spice. The worm is a big deal in the game. Like, really, it's just, I don't know. If I was to put it in the top 10, it would be towards the bottom. I'm not going to lie. Dune is at the bottom of that list. And it's going to be easily knocked off for another game. But you're talking Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There's amazing games. Tainted Grail would be on my list. Do you count Oblivion Remastered in that list? It's a remastered. So technically it's an old game. However, they did modify the crap out of it. It looks better. They've adjusted the leveling system. So does it count as a new game? Can that be on Game of the Year? I don't know. So there's different factors in there for everyone's list. And everyone's list is going to be different as well. For me, I would put Tainted Grail up on there. Tainted Grail would be on my top 10 list. But I know a lot of people wouldn't because it feels too janky or it might not be their flavor of game. Like, for me, Tainted Grail is above Kingdom Come Deliverance. I love it way more. Still. Dude. Yep. Bravely 70. Absolutely. It released on PC, I think, the other day, right? Dude, I need to play some of that. Ticktardus, or Ticktard. Thank you so much, man. I'm doing good. Blueprints. I've heard nothing but good things, but I have not played Blueprints. So that's another game I need to get into. I need to finish off Expedition 33. I need to finish off Tainted Grail. I've played Oblivion, so I'm slowly going through Oblivion. Stellar Blade is on my list. But Blueprints, I need to get in there and I need to play it. I've heard nothing but amazing things about Blueprints. I want to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance, but Until they patch that melee combat, I'm never going to finish that game. Is Expedition 33 an online multiplayer? I haven't seen options. I don't think so. I don't think it's online at all. I think it's just a single player game, Todd. Now, if you're thinking about 33 Immortals, that's another game that came out. That's an amazing game. 33 Immortals is awesome. Have you played the Plague Tale games? I have not. So when we saw the new Plague Tale Requiem or whatever, what was it? Plague Tale something. That one looked really rad because the only things I've seen on a Plague Tale are the old school, like, medieval setting. The new game looks like it's going to be almost sci-fi a little bit. Like, what the heck? We got a launch thruster. Dang it. All right. So we got one grave here. So now it makes me want to look around because there might be another grave nearby. There's a planetary archive there. Midnight with the 10 gifted members. Thank you so very much, man. 07. And Fett is back. I see you found another grave. What number is that for you? It's number 3. We got 3 graves now. I just need 2 more. 2 more graves and we're set. Boom, boom, boom. So speaking of that, we have a planetary archive here. Let's walk around a circle a little bit. Maybe we'll find another grave. Hopefully I get lucky. Another 2 graves and we'll be set. But yeah, so I don't know. Like, honestly, would you guys consider a remaster or a remake as a Game of the Year contender? That would be a big question. Because if that's the case, Metal Gear Delta is coming out in August. That will, from all appearances so far, that looks like it's going to be an amazing game. That might be my Game of the Year if it's allowed. Like, if it's acceptable. And that's the big question, like, for me, is like, is it acceptable? Because it's technically an old game that already released. They're just modifying it. They're making it look better. That's about it. No, yes. Actually, you know what? We should do that. Let me do a vote here. We're going to do a vote. I might even do one on the channel just to see. We'll do this. Boom. Oh, come on. I can't type. Well, damn it. My tab just crashed. Out of memory. I'm trying to do a poll here, Chrome. My God. I don't know what's going on with Chrome. It sucks, though. Yes and no. All right. Because that's always that was the thing last year. They literally had Elden Ring DLC in Game of the Year. And that was like, okay, that's a little far for me. I love Elden Ring, and I think Shadow of the Erdtree is one of the best DLCs ever made. However, it is a DLC. How is that a Game of the Year? That was a little too far for me. However, a remake of a game, I feel, is a step below that. I don't know if it's should be considered as Game of the Year, but if you're going to do DLC, then absolutely a remake should be considered, right? Because, I mean, that's crazy. But yeah, that was the big thing last year, was like literally Shadow of the Erdtree. A DLC, an extension of a game, is for Game of the Year? That's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it's iffy. Like, I would love Metal Gear Delta and Oblivion to be able to be considered that. But on the other hand, I totally agree. Like, it's a remaster or a remake. It literally got released already. That's kind of cheating. You know, it's an old game. Are we gonna start considering Game of the Year additions for games? Like, if you package all the DLC together, is that a brand new game again? I don't know about that. So that's where I'm kind of like thrown, like, maybe, I don't know. I want it to be. And that's where my hypocrisy will come out, because I would totally consider Oblivion and Metal Gear in Game of the Year discussions. But another remaster? No, that's trash. I don't care. So, I don't know. That's hypocrisy on my part. I know. I mean, they can add a new category. Gladys, that's what I was saying last year. I said, look, we get enough of the side content, like we get enough remasters, remakes, and DLC. Maybe they probably should make a second or a third or whatever category of remaster of the year, or what would you call that? Would it be ongoing support? No, they already have that. Would it be... I don't know. I'm trying to think of it. Like, what would you name the category? Because it would have to encompass remasters, remakes, and DLC. Like, if you combined all of that into one category, what would you call that category? If a lot of people playing it, even a 10-year-old game can be Game of the Year. Yeah, but I think that would be unfair. Because if you go by that logic, then World of Warcraft would be Game of the Year every year, wouldn't it? I think it has the most amount of players every year, doesn't it? And that would be like, okay, you kind of remove some of the anticipation of that. Because to me, at least in my mind, a Game of the Year award is given out for recognition of something you did that year. Game of the year, not game of every year, not game of the decade or whatever. It's game of the year, like this year. And so that implies that it was made or came out this year or finished or whatever. It was new this year. Versus, hey, look, World of Warcraft has the most amount of players, so obviously everyone loves it. It's Game of the Year. I don't see any graves. All right, let's keep going. We went around that Planetary Archive. I didn't see any other graves. So we're going to move along to the north. Wrong way. 007 says, Jason, help! I can't download the update on the PS5. It keeps saying corrupt file. What do I do? So, wrong way. I would make sure you upload your save to PSN if you have a PS Plus. Make sure you put it in the cloud if you can. And then I would delete the game completely from your drive. There might be a weird corrupt file in the download. So just completely delete the game after backing up your save if you can. That way you don't lose anything. And then re-download from scratch. Because maybe there's a weird file that's just not wanting to update. Nothing. All right, let's keep going north. Crickets are inedible for humans. Are they? They serve crickets. Like, you can cook a cricket. You can roast a cricket. So you can't eat a cricket? I'm pretty sure there's multiple people who have done it. They have done it. Monolith. Let's keep going. It's not called New Game of the Year. That's true. But when you say Game of the Year, it implies that it came out this year. Doesn't have to be new. Again, there are some games that are early access and then they full release, like Satisfactory last year. I would have considered Satisfactory for Game of the Year last year, even though that game was in early access for multiple years before that. When it fully releases, when it goes to 1.0, that's when I'm like, okay, this is a full release. This is the final product. They even have a deep fried tarantulas. Oh God, I've never even heard of a deep fried tarantula, but now I want to try one of those. I bet you it's crunchy as hell though. Like a cricket is crunchy. Like I've had chocolate covered crickets. I've had chocolate covered ants. I've never had a chocolate or a fried ant or a fried cricket. I bet you that'd be crunchy. Unknown building. That looks like a monolith over there. Yep. Nothing. All right. Let's keep going north. I've eaten a cricket, but not by choice. Don't ask. Oh God, I've never eaten a live cricket. Mine have all been dead and cooked, or at least I assume they've been cooked. They've been put in chocolate. So at that point, I assume they were cooked, but maybe not. I don't know. Do you need to cook a cricket? That's a good question. Do you need to cook a cricket, or can you just eat a raw cricket? Like dead cricket, but not cooked, like a raw one. I've never thought about that. I would assume an insect you don't need to cook. Maybe for sanitary reasons, like you want it to be clean.
Toxic protection. Falling.
But I don't know if it's like, you're not going to get like salmonella from eating like a raw beef or raw chicken or whatever. I would assume you can't get that from a cricket, but maybe you can. I don't know. I've never thought about that. Jason, it might have a bite if it's undercooked. Yeah. Well, I don't want to cook. I don't want to eat a live one. If it's dead, okay. I can make sure it's dead before I eat it.
Damage detected.
Ow! I don't see anything here. What did I hit? You see that? I hit something.
Reach out.
Grasshoppers apparently taste like peanut butter? Ooh. We have a lot of grasshoppers here in Colorado. I might have to go out and capture some wild grasshoppers
Toxic protection. Falling.
and see what they taste like. If they taste like peanut butter, I'm all for that. Peanut butter's pretty good. Well, you need to dry them out because crunchy is better than gooey. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I've never had a raw, like, grasshopper or cricket, so I bet you they would be gooey. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'd have to dry them out, so probably cooking would be the best. You want to cook it. That way it doesn't taste as gooey. I didn't even think about it. Oh, a gooey cricket. Ugh. How do you like it midnight? What is it? I had escargot. Isn't that the snail? I've never had escargot. I've never done that. I'm not French, so I bet you Heather has. She's French Canadian, right? So by the law of Canada, you have to eat a snail if you're French Canadian. I think. I'm pretty sure that's the law. No, they have a nutty flavor, but you need to dry them out or else nothing gets gooey and they can get fungus. Oh, I didn't even... Ew, fungus? Yeah, I don't want a fungus. I don't want a Last of Us scenario here. That's gross. Please don't start eating insects on streams as snacks. I won't. I mean, if I do, Ken, it'll be like in chocolate form. I'll get like a little chocolate-covered ant or something. Or a chocolate-covered grasshopper. Well, we have one of these. Let's pop these open. You're just Canadian? What? I thought you were French Canadian. Don't you speak French? I mean, and then you said I've had escargot many times, but I'm not French Canadian, though. That's contradictory, Heather. That's like saying I speak French, but I'm not French. You have to be French to speak it, right? That's the requirement. It's the law. You have to be French to speak French. New pizza flavor for Jason instead of pineapple. Oh my God. I've never had bugs on a pizza. I've never had like grasshopper or ants or anything like that on a pizza. It might be good. It might be crunchy.
Toxic protection.
Make me think. I don't know. I don't know if anywhere near me would do that though. I don't think any of the pizza places near my house would put grasshoppers or ants on a pizza. I mean, not intentionally. You might accidentally get one in there. I don't know how good all the pizza places are. You might get some like hole-in-the-wall pizza place that serves you an ant on a pizza, but not intentionally. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I guess we're going north. Get out of here. I actually had escargot many times while in Germany. What the? In Germany? They serve snails in Germany? What the hell? That's not allowed. That's not normal.
Technology recharge.
Jason, you speak English, but you're not English? No, Andy, I don't speak English. I speak American. Thank you very much, Andy. You speak English. I speak American. We have our own whole set of things.
Falling.
Like, you have people in Australia, they speak Australian. People in England, they speak English. People in the States, we speak American. We have our own set of language. We don't use the whole metric, whatever you guys try to do over there. If I ever get my weight read out in stone, no, that's a no-go, man. I'd feel weird. I'm not using metric. I'm not using meters or kilometers or anything like that. Not doing any of that stuff. You guys have different words for everything. No. Grimy says my restaurant serves escargot. Really? Do you cook it or are you just working there? Because if you cook escargot, you have to tell me how do you cook a snail? Do you cook it in the shell? I've never had a snail. I've never had any of that. So is it like a clam? Do you cook it in the shell? Or an oyster and then serve it like that? American is simplified English. No, it's perfected English, Andy. It's perfected. You guys made it all complicated and stuff. We're like, nah. We're gonna get rid of all the stuff we don't need, and we're gonna keep all the stuff we do. When you're over, you English people, you say fillet. Fillet? It's called a fillet. Really? A fillet. Come on now. I think you guys do that intentionally too. You just want to piss off the French. Just don't go eating the ones found in your yard. Yeah, I do not eat random bugs. Like, I joke about eating grasshoppers. I wouldn't do that though. Because you never know if they have a weird, like a fungus or a disease. You don't know. So I would never. Don't go out and pick mushrooms either. Don't do that. Gladys, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07 Gladys. Freaking rock star. But yeah, don't go picking mushrooms. Don't go picking up snails and eating them, licking them. Don't do that. You don't know if they're going to have some weird disease because they're wild. You don't know. That snail might have an STD. You don't want that. Out there having wild sex with all the other snails. And you'll never know. Super Soft Drink says, I found a couple of baseball-sized apple snails in the yard. Holy crap. I've never seen a snail like bigger than that. Like, we get snails that are like really small. I thought they were big. They're not baseball size. They're maybe ping pong size, like ping pong ball. Maybe, if that. Like baseball, that sounds outrageous. That's a big snail, man.
Toxic protection. Falling. Technology recharge.
Well, man, I might have used up all my luck on this planet. I don't see any more graves. Dang it. Yeah, Mike, I only ate 4 grasshoppers After not eating for 5 days, they did not fill me up. Yeah, I can imagine. After 5 days, you'd have to feed me an entire cow or a horse or something. I'd need a whole animal, not just a snail or two.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge.
Grimy says we served it baked with a dough topping called pate. Oh, I'm never gonna pronounce that. Pate showa. Showa. And butter, no shell. Okay, so there's no shell when you cook. Okay. So you don't cook it in the shell. Interesting. So I don't know if I would like that. Like I've had anchovies, and it's just basically just like a fish fillet, and you think it's a fish fillet until you eat it, and you're like, oh my, that's terrible. I do not like anchovies whatsoever. And I think that must be a British thing, because I've noticed a lot of British snacks are really salty and terrible. Like, you guys eat Marmite. I've had some, what are those, Twiglets? I'm not a fan of any of that stuff. You guys really like your salt over in the UK. Like, in America, we do sugar. We put sugar on everything. It feels like in the UK, you guys just put salt on everything. Observatory.
Toxic protection falling.
Unknown building. Anchovies are magical in salad dressing. I've heard that. What are they in salad dressing? Are they blue cheese? No. Are they Caesar? Is that what Caesar salad dressing is made out of? I think if I remember right, that's what it was, but I'm not positive.
Technology recharge.
You can get them in a shell as well. Tiny little fork to fish them out. Oh, no. I would do that, because then I feel like I've earned it. Like, that's why if I ever eat like an animal, I want to work at it. I want a big juicy steak that I have to cut up. That way it's like, okay. What the hell? Did I just find a archaeological site? Wait a minute. There's no fossils on this freaking planet. Did I find an archaeology site? What the hell? I found a random one flying around. Or walking around. Jason, you hide the salt in your food instead. Well, I mean, there's that too. We pack it full of salt and sugar. That's the American way. You put in some salt and you put in a whole bunch of sugar to cover up the salt flavor. We pack everything full of sugar, man. You get them in a pot in supermarkets in different sauces. Oh, really? Boy, Mom says my pregnant tummy is turning. No, don't do it. Go get something good to eat or drink. Something good stuff. Look at this. Yeah, it's an archaeological site. Look at this. I'm going to get the random bone out of here, a fossil. And there's not going to be anyone here, but I can pick up these. I got some dirt. Oh, look at this. I got dirt. I got dirt. A trade good. Don't Americans chlorinate their chicken? Oh, yeah, absolutely we do. And we bleach our eggs. That's why over in the UK, you keep your eggs out of the fridge.
I posted a picture and photos on Discord.
Yes!
Lololo.
I'm going to do that. Let me look at that. Let me look at that. I'm going to see this, Grimy. And thank you, by the way, 07, for the super chat. And to wipe my mouth. Thinking about snails. That's me drooling over here. Let me see. Oh, you put it in pictures on the Discord? Let me see. You put it in super. I have chat over here. Oh my God, I'm choking. Let me drink. Real fast. All right. let me go in my pictures here. Photos. We have Grimy. Oh, look at that. Oh, really? Okay, guys. Oh, damn it. Let me do this. Boom. Boom. Look at that. That is a snail in a bread thing? What is that? Is that bread? That looks like bread. That looks good. Let me zoom in on this more. Oh, that's as big as it gets. Okay, that's as big as it gets. So, yeah. You can see there's like snail in the center of that. Like right there. And then what is this green? What kind of paste is that? Is that pate? It looks good. It looks like it'd be very crunchy. That's finger food? Yeah, it is. Sorry, actually.
That's what she said.
There you go. Yeah, it's a French dough. Yeah, that looks good. Now, there's also a part of me that says, that looks too rich for me. That looks like it's probably $50, and I'll eat one of these and be very upset I spent $50 on it. I'll be like, it was good, but that's too much. All right. Well, heck yeah. I'll take that. It looks disgusting. Ow. No. It looks good, Angry Bird. It looks good. Like, I've never tasted it, so I don't know if it's good, but I will take that with, like, the bread around it, almost like a pastry around it. Oh, I can live with that. Can I buy anything? Nope, can't do anything here. I can just look through the wheelbarrows. All right, well, we got some dirt, and we got some polished stone. My God, how much oxygen do I have? All right, well, let's keep going north. There it is. Looks like a snail, profiterole? Oh, a rubber band and a burned puff pastry cup. Hey, that's what I serve generally. Like, whenever I cook, it's like, yeah, it's just extra well done. You know, the black char on the outside is on purpose. It's extra well done. You wanted an extra well done, right? That's what you got. No. Nope. All right. Let's keep going north. The char adds flavor. Exactly. And texture. Well, maybe not so much texture. You got to scrape it off a little bit. It just gives you an extra activity to do while you eat. I got a jar of dirt. Did you get a jar of dirt? I got just a dirt pile. I didn't even get a jar of dirt. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Should we call it on this planet? I feel like this has been a lucky planet so far. Like, I kind of like this planet. It sucks because it's toxic, but we've had a lot of luck. We got one grave. We have found an architectural site, or a dig site. Not architectural. What is it? Not architectural. What is that? It starts with an A. Not agricultural. Oh my God. My brain's not working. Not agricultural. Not architectural. A dig site. What is it? Find a gas giant with a bunch of moons. I probably should. I do have my purple drive. Archaeological site. There you go. An archaeological site. I knew it started with an A. Not architectural. Not agricultural. Archaeological site. Let Jason ponder. No, Midnight, you can't do it. I would have to look it up on stream. I'd have to look up. I'd have to Google it. What site do you find bones in? Oh, and then it would just come back. Your mom. All right. Nope.
Toxic protection falling.
You just came in out of nowhere. We might do that. We might jump out of here, go to a gas giant. That way we can find moons around the gas giant. Because this is a good planet. It's been a solid planet, but yeah, it hasn't really worked out. So yeah, let's go find a purple system. All of your American speech is winning you a pineapple pizza? Never. No, Grimy. One of them are just discovering what the others did in the past. What? Oh. All right. Let's go find a gas giant, you guys. It's going to be in a purple system. That's not it. Nope. That's a gas giant. Let's go get some moons. Really? Let's see. What kind of moon are you? Lost to fire? I don't even know what that means. I'm assuming that's a lava planet. Lost to fire. Then we have a empty moon. You know what? Empty moon sounds like a heaven right now. Let's put these away. Oh my god. Let's do... Hey, that works. It gives me an extra 7% launch. So I'll take it. All right. Let's do this. There we go. Sounds like light no fire. It was lost to fire. That's very true, Mark. Aggressive sentinels equals no thanks. Yep, exactly. What the heck? I aimed at that moon. What the hell? I literally aimed at the moon. I don't know why it didn't go to the moon. Okay. Come on. Grey Wolf says, sorry I'm late. No, don't be worried. Don't apologize for that. Butchered was a patch last night. Second one since the update. Does anyone know what addressed it or what it addressed? It seems to have some graphic flickering on active planets. Are you talking about the update for No Man's Sky that went out? We can look at it if you want. Let's pull it up, Grey Wolf. Let's pull it up real fast. So, oh yeah, you guys can't see that. Let me zoom this out a little bit. So here it is, the release log. We have a 5.72 patch that just came out yesterday, June 12th. Now I got to zoom in. I need a button for this. That way I don't have to manually do this every time. There you go. That's better. That's better. So this is Beacon's 5.72, came out yesterday. Fixed an issue that could prevent missions from successfully locating an autophage settlement. Oh, planetary chart. Prevented icons on the top of the settlement history page from updating. Rare issue that could block the autophage monolith. Camera glitch when re-entering a settlement. Issue that caused autophage settlers to be uncloaked. Fixed a text issue in the mission log for missions tracking settlers. Issue that could cause the squadron pilots to visit settlements not owned by the player. Well, thank you for doing that. Then we have fixed an issue that prevented the Wonder selection from displaying images. Personal records in the Wonders, non-English languages when viewing Starship details. Preventing some autophage base parts added in the beacon from being placed. Fixed an issue that can cause base parts to be placed with incorrect textures. Fixed a rendering issue with thin stone. Fixed a rendering issue with the timber walls mid base part. Optimize memory usage on the Switch 2. It's not out for the Switch 2 yet, but thank you. Fixed a rare crash related to camera collision. Fixed a rare crash to occurred while saving with an exocraft in an invalid position. So nothing that I've noticed in here. So I don't know. They did fix rendering issues with the thin stone wall and with the timber wall. So those are two big ones. I don't know. Jason, show your moon. What? No. This moon is private. Show your moon? Oh, this is a cool one. Look. Oh, God. I think I loaded into a spire. Or not. Well, we're going to go. All right, come on, get out of here. Let's go south. Now, the big advantage for a dead moon or a lifeless moon is that you can use your jetpack a lot on these. Because there's no atmosphere, so you can go higher and it recharges your jetpack while you're in the air. So you can use your jetpack to get really far. Didn't fix the start issues of the stuttering. Not yet. Not yet. And that's why I do think that we will see a expedition probably the end of the month. Because today's the 13th. We're already halfway through. And there's probably more they want to get done with the beacon update before they do an expedition. I would guess. Maybe not. Maybe not. So if we're going to get an expedition, it's probably going to be more towards the end of the month. Once they've kind of patched up some of the larger issues. And they're not going to patch everything. But they'll patch up a lot of the larger ones. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Randy says, who cares about the Switch? That should be for Nintendo only. If you want to play this game on a handheld, then you should have a Steam Deck, in my opinion. I think a lot of people will play it on the Switch simply because they have it for their kids. So you're not going to hand your kid a Steam Deck, probably. But you'll say, hey, look, you want to play Mario Kart, you want to play Yoshi, you want to play all this stuff, Pokemon and Zelda, you can also play No Man's Sky. So I think that's probably the audience for that. And I want to go on the Switch. I want to see it. I want to play it on the Switch and see all the new updates for Switch 2. And the fact that now they have multiplayer on the Switch is awesome. So now I can play on my PC, and if I have a daughter or a son that plays on the Switch, we can play together because they can just pull out their Switch and they can play it, and I can group up with them. We can build a base or whatever, and it's fun. It's awesome. So absolutely, I think there is a place for the Switch, especially with cross saves and multiplayer. That's pretty awesome. At least for me. Kids, here's a $500 Switch. Have fun. Why? Well, you do realize, I know you know this, Mark. If someone's going to buy a console for their kid, they're probably going to go with a Nintendo console. And the Switch is the new thing. Okay. All my friends are playing Mario Kart. I need the new Switch. Yeah, probably. It's a $500 investment. It's very expensive. Absolutely. I think it should have been priced at $399 and $400 at the most. But, I mean, what was it? Was it 2 or 3 million consoles sold in the first week? Which is outrageous. That is unbelievably high. Like, what are the sales on the Switch? Do you guys know? I think the last I saw was like 2 or 3 million copies in a week, or versions. Switch 2 sales. Let's see. Just quick Google search real fast. If we just use IGN, I know, love it or leave it, one of the two. 2.7. No, that's for the Switch 1. Sorry, excuse me. Switch 1 sold 2.74 million. Switch 2 is at 3.5 million. 3.5 million Switch 2s sold. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. So, yeah. I mean, the flip side of that, Mark, I would say the flip side of that is how many kids, when I say kids, an 8-year-old or a 9-year-old, do you see running around with a cell phone, a smartphone? That's a $500 cell phone right there, too. So I don't know. When we were a kid, it was different. But nowadays, that's just the norm. Back in the day when I was a children, they didn't give me $500 Switches. Switch 2 refunds, 4 million. maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the refunds are at. I don't know. I don't know what the return number is on that. So I don't know. It could be. It could be that high. You think we're going to see a grave here? Just stopped off at a ancient ruin. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. The only Switch I got was across my butt if I misbehaved. Boy, Mom. See, we didn't do Switches when I was a kid. My mom had a leather belt, so we got the belt. We didn't do any Switches. My mom wasn't going out. No, we're not dealing with that. We have the belt in my mom's room, and she would beat you.
My handheld as a kid was Mattel Electric Football.
There you go. I don't even think. I think I had the original Game Boy when I was younger. I had Game Boy Color. I didn't do anything for the Atari. I think my first console, my first video game ever experience was the original NES. I got that when I was younger. But yeah, I didn't do Atari. That seemed too complicated. That was like, whoa, what's the heck's going on here? Yeah. It was a Nintendo. We had cartridges. Wooden spoon? Aaron, wooden spoon would be rough. Andy says, my teacher let you choose softwood or hard. There's a joke in there somewhere, Andy. I don't know if I would want that experience as a child. No. And we didn't do. There was no corporal punishment in school when I was going through school. At least not the school I was in. They didn't beat you at school. They sent a note home with you to your mom. That way your mom can beat you. That was how it was handled at my school. It was, nope, you have to take this home to your mom. Because screens didn't used to come with backlights? Yes, dude. Yeah, seriously. I remember that was the big thing. Like, you talk about a Game Boy. If you went on a trip with your Game Boy, like if you were in the car and your mom or dad was driving, you had to have like the full setup. Like they had an additional like a light up screen you snapped on top of it so you could see what you're doing. If they didn't backlight that thing, you had to like literally, or you would turn on the backlight in the car and your mom would yell at you because it was illegal to have the lights on in the car. At least my mom told me that. It's illegal. You can't have lights on in the car. You know, the police will come and arrest my mom. So I couldn't do that. Or you get a flashlight. Play with it. My mom used a belt and then a wooden paddle shaped like a tennis racket. I remember one of my like most like standout memories of that was visiting my cousin because we were talking about how, oh yeah, my mom, she has a belt. And my cousin said that her mom had a paddle. And I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good. And she's like, no, it's even worse than you could think of. So it was a long paddle. It almost looked like a cricket bat, except it had holes drilled in it. And I was like, that's some, what the, why? Why is there holes in it? I didn't realize at the time. It was just this long paddle with holes in it. And it was so my aunt could swing it faster. Because there was holes in it, there was less wind resistance on it. And I was like, that's a whole nother level. Oh my God. Like, thank God I only have a belt. That was like hardcore. Like, I'd never even heard of something like that. It was like, jeez, good Lord. I'm never going to your house, man. But look like a waffle? Absolutely, dude. You did not mess around with that. You knew you were going to get it. Anyway, going back, I think the original, we were talking about the Switch. I don't know how this all turned into corporal punishment, getting spanked as a kid. No, it was a Switch. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, that's how it went. But yeah, I think that a lot of people, and they're probably trading in their original Switch to get the Switch 2 because all your original games from, I think, as far as I know, most, not all. There are some games that don't transfer over, but most of your games from your Switch 1 transfer to your Switch 2. So it makes sense. Go out, get a Switch 2, transfer all your stuff over, and then basically trade in or sell your Switch 1. Okay. So you probably get the Switch 2 at like a deep discount because I don't know how much you would sell your Switch 1 for. $100, $200? So you're getting $200 knocked off the price. And I'm not talking GameStop pricing. I'm sure they're probably buying Switch 1s for like 10 cents or whatever at GameStop. They're not going to give you like more than $10 for a Switch 1. Because that's how GameStop rolls. More Switch than Switch. Yeah, Gas Giant on the horizon. Looks awesome. That one right there. Yeah, it does. Just seeing that. That is pretty good. We can just do one of these. Get down here. There you go. Look at that. Boom. That's a pretty good shot right there. Even though my feet are going through the ground. I've noticed that's happened a lot more recently. Like, the terrain itself doesn't have a hitbox for like 2 or 3 inches. Like, you literally clip through the ground. I had to buy AA batteries every week for my Game Boy. Dude, seriously. Absolutely. That was the thing. And I think the Game Boy Color, I think it only took 2 batteries, which was like, oh my God, it's in color and it takes less batteries? I think it was either 2 or was it 4? I think the original Game Boy, if I remember right, took 4 batteries, and then the Game Boy Color took 2, and that was like, oh my God. Ken says GameStop used games trade-in is a total ripoff. Buy it from off you for 90%, sell it for 10% up. Yeah, absolutely. That's why if you're going to do any of that kind of stuff, always ask your buddies. Like, hey, you want a Switch or something, dude? Because they'll give you like a legit price. Like, hey, look, a regular Switch 1 costs $300, but I'll sell it to you for $200 or whatever. It's fine. It's the normal Switch or whatever. Game Boy Color was 2. Yep, it was 2. Andy says Steam Deck or older Asus Ally, not a new one. I've not used either one, so take that with a grain of salt, Andy. Take my opinion with a grain of salt. Everything I've seen people prefer the Steam Deck. The button layout, the OS, now that you can put the OS on there, but just out of the box experience, a lot of people just prefer the Steam Deck versus the Asus. So I don't know. Again, I have not used either one, so I couldn't tell you definitively which one is better. But that is, every time I talk to someone about it, or I read about it, or I listen to someone talk about it, they always say, hey, look, for whatever reason, it's just the experience on the deck is better. Whether that's battery life, whether that is just ergonomics, like how it feels, or just the OS, how it works. It all is just a better experience overall. But it's all down to preference, I think, too. Because some people are going to love the ROG Ally or the Legion because of whatever. They have different features. Xbox Portable will be interesting for sure. Yeah, dude. I saw that and I was like, Xbox is forcing I don't want to say compatibility. It's more of Xbox is forcing the cross compatibility of games more than anyone. And I appreciate it. So I guess the big kerfluffle, or whatever you want to call it, of the new Xbox handheld is that it has a native Steam store on it, which means you can download anything in your Steam library, including PlayStation games. So the Xbox handheld will be able to play Xbox games and PlayStation games that are on the Steam store. So everyone is like having a huge, either a hissy fit or I told you so. I like more people playing more games is awesome. The only thing I get nervous about, the only thing I worry about is, will that be to the detriment of the Xbox console? Because back in 2024, I was getting a little bit pissed off because Xbox was busy putting out games on other platforms, on Xbox, on PlayStation, whatever. But if you had an Xbox, like if you have a Series X or an S, they weren't putting patches out. They weren't, like, the experience was crappy. And so if they are more worried about cross-platform and not even fixing their own, that kind of sucks. Like, I'm all for games being everywhere, but if you can't handle your own house, take care of that first. Your games on your Xbox console should work amazing. You should be getting patches, all that kind of stuff. If you can't handle that, maybe take care of that first before you start putting your games everywhere else. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I want every console to have every game. I want to be able to play Super Mario Kart on my PlayStation. I want to do that. I want to play Pokemon on my Xbox, like officially. But that's never going to happen because Nintendo's crazy. But the more games you can get out everywhere, awesome. Everyone can play it. They can experience cool games because every platform has cool games. Gears of War is coming to PlayStation. That's awesome. Oblivion is on PlayStation. That's awesome. Mike says, I finished Oblivion Remastered and the DLC today. Nice. 165 hours with a few side quests skipped. Dude. Now, you did Shivering Isles. Did you do Knights of the Nine? All that stuff? Because it's been a while. I've done everything. Like, I've played the entire game portfolio, all the DLC and stuff. But I think the last time I went from start to finish in Oblivion, that would have been like 2008. Probably, maybe 2010. Maybe. That's pushing it. So I think that was the last time I really went through from start to finish on Oblivion. So I need to go back and finish it all. I have not started the Shivering Isles on the remaster yet. I'm kind of saving that for a stream because Shivering Isles was pretty awesome. I love that DLC. Yeah, Shivering Isles was so cool. Yeah, I know. I want to do that on a stream. That is really, really cool. So because just the way it looks is so good. I don't want to ruin it because I know there's going to be a lot of people who have not played Oblivion at all. And Shivering Isles is like really, really cool. That's like top tier Bethesda DLC for me. I love Shivering Isles. Knights of the Nine is really, really good too. But Shivering Isles is up there. I am not seeing anything here, you guys. How far are we away from our 39 minutes, almost an hour away already. Come on, Graves. I did the Quest of the Knights of the Nine early. Oh yeah, I think you could do it like you have to be level 10, I think. You could do it pretty quick. I think it's level 10 for Knights of the Nine. I have to go back and check it, double check it. I might be misremembering that. Maybe that's for Shivering Isles. I don't know. The Altars dropped on Game Pass today. Yeah, is it on Game Pass as well? Guys, if you have seriously Game Pass, it's worth it. If you play a lot of games, it is absolutely worth it, like without question. And you can always find it for cheap. Like if you're on PC, you can find cheap keys for Game Pass for like a month of Game Pass for like $1. It's crazy. So go out there, look for some deals. You know, always vet your deals and make sure it's okay and you're not getting ripped off. But I mean, you can pay $10 for Game Pass every month on PC. If you want to do the Game Pass Ultimate or whatever, I think it's $20 every month. And I think you can buy multiple months in a row. Like there might be a limit. Like let me see. I think there's a limit to how many months of Game Pass you can stack up. Uh, 13 it looks like. So you can do 13 months of Game Pass. Basically a year of Game Pass. You can stack them up. So you can buy like 1 month of Game Pass. You can buy multiples of it in case they increase the price. So you can stack up to a year, 13 months. So a little over a year of Game Pass. So there you go. The $1 Game Pass is for a trial month. The normal discounted Game Pass is usually $35, give or take, for 3 months. Midnight, are you doing that? Is that UK prices? Because I'm pretty sure it was $20. I think it's $20 in the US. Let me see. So it will change depending on your country. The price of Game Pass will change. So here we go. United States. Oh, this is gonna flashbang you. Watch the screen for a second. Boom. There you go. So if you just do PC, you get 2 weeks right now, and it's not not sponsored or anything. But you can get 14 days for $1, and then it's $11.99 a month. You know, $12 a month, or Ultimate is $20 a month. Console, you can do Core, which is you don't want to do Core. If you're gonna do it, go with Standard or Ultimate. I would say Ultimate, or you do both for $20. So essentially, if you pay $20, you can get everything. If you're gonna pay $20, you might as well do both. But yeah, there you go. And again, if you're on PC, you can find keys, and there are different ways to get Game Pass other than going to the Xbox website. So definitely vet those, check those, double check those, make sure they're legit. But you can find it cheap in a lot of different places if you're on PC. If you're on the console, you're going to have to go with whatever Xbox the store gives you, Microsoft store gives you. Because I'm pretty sure they're not going to... Maybe you can figure out a way that I just don't know about, but yeah. But either way, $20 a month. If you play multiple games, it's worth it. Instead of spending the $60, $70, $80, you can just, pay for Ultimate and $20 a month, play that game, and then turn it off. You only pay for 1 month. Or, if you want to, just keep paying month to month and just keep playing different games all the time. Nothing here. Need a better moon? Yeah, I know. I probably needed a better moon. Well, we're in a purple system. We probably can go to another moon. Let's see. The dead moon isn't really working, I guess. My goodness. Well, let's go. I'm out of here, Sentinel. You can't get me. Let's see where my moons are. Of course, they're all on the other side of this freaking planet. Ooh, don't do it. Don't do it. All right, let's check out what this one is. Says Jason, here in Canada, you can get 1 year Game Pass for $70 Canadian. That's pretty good at EB Games. Dude, do that if you're going to get a year. Now, is it $70 for the core or is it $70 for the ultimate? So the big difference, and I hate that they do this, but the big difference is like if you have the cheapest Game Pass, it only gives you Game Pass in a few games. If you get the ultimate tier or the plus tier, whatever they want to call it, that gives you day one games. That means Outer Worlds 2, Doom, all the games that are coming out day one, you can play them on Game Pass. But Alters, you have to have Game Pass Ultimate or whatever. So core, yeah, you have to get the Game Pass Ultimate in order to get that the new game. So just be careful of that. Whatever tier of the Game Pass you get, make sure you're getting the one you want. The either Game Pass Ultimate or core. If you want core, that's fine. You're just not gonna be able to play all the cool new games. They limit that to the core or to the Ultimate tier, not the core tier. All right. I think we just came from that. No, that one's lost to fire. I think we came from that one. No, Unknown Moon. What is this one? Gamma Intensive. Let's go to that one. Screw it. Let's go to that one. Ultimate gives you day one and console and PC game. Yes. Yes, you want the ultimate one if you're going to do that. And that's going to be $20 a month. That's $240 a year. So just whenever I do that, I do the math and I'm like, okay, if I buy 2 games, that's going to be probably $120 to $160. So theoretically, if you want to get your money, like your money's worth out of Game Pass, you want to play at least 4 games on it. If you play 4 games, you've gotten the money back on your investment in Game Pass. You're thinking 4 times $80, that's going to be, what, 32? 4 times 60 is 240. So you want to play at least 4 games. And if you think you're going to play 4 games on it, Outer Worlds, The Alters, Doom, South of Midnight, Atomfall, whatever, you know, there's a ton of games there, Indiana Jones, whatever it is. If it's worth it, then absolutely. Is this a water world? This is not going to work if it's a water world. I'm not going to find anything here. Oh, no, it just looks like a water world. Okay. Well, we need to get in here now. A bunch of older games, too. Yeah, the library is insane on Game Pass. So it's not just new games. Like, if you only care about the new games coming out this year, there's a ton of them. But they have a library of, like, every Bethesda game, basically. Oblivion Remastered is on there. Oblivion Original, I believe, is backwards compatible. Skyrim is on there if you want to play Skyrim. There's a ton of older games in the library. Like, let me look. Can we get the Game Pass library? You know, I believe they're putting Call of Duty on there as well. Let me see. Game Pass library. Let's do that one. This is going to turn into an ad. I'm not sponsored by Xbox, I promise. But it's starting to feel like an ad, you guys. Sorry. It does feel like an ad. You can play Barbie Project Friendship. Holy cow, sold. Barbie Project Friendship. That's all I need, right? All right, let me zoom this out. There we go. So Game Pass games. This is the library of games. Console games. We have the Alters. Look at this. Just tons of it. Tons of it. Expedition 33. That's good. Towerborn. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Amazing game. Splitgate, Oblivion, Grand Theft Auto? Is Grand Theft Auto on Game Pass? What the? Wait a minute. What? For real? Okay. Wow, okay. But yeah, Doom. I mean, look at this. This is just insane. There's a lot of stuff in here. Grand Theft Auto 5, the Xbox Series X and S. All right. But yeah, there's a ton of games in here. So if you play a lot of different games, worth it. If you're one of the guys who just plays like No Man's Sky and you don't care about anything else, don't get Game Pass. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Game Pass has been No Man's Sky has been on Game Pass since 2018. Dude, yeah, seriously. It is well worth it if you play a lot of games. Like me, I play a lot of games. I like to play everything. So Barbie Project Friendship, it's on there. You can play that right now if you want. If you work long hours, it's not worth it. Yeah, if you're not going to be playing a lot of games, like you only have one game you really care about, don't worry about it. Just buy your game. It sucks, but it's going to be cheaper in the long run. Seriously. Like if you only play Call of Duty, that's the only game you have time for because you're working long hours, you don't have a lot of time, and the only thing you're playing is you jump in on the weekends on your time off and you play a little bit of Call of Duty here and there, don't worry about Game Pass. Seriously, don't worry about it. It sucks. You gotta buy the thing up front, but then you're good. You're saving money in the long run. But not see. Oh, I see animals. Oh, we got the cool weird ones. Look at that. The little coils. We got butterflies. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe. I can't get that one. What are the little coils? Okay. That's weird. Let's go north. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we have the bioluminescent little guys. Cloud gaming is trash. Jason, what are you doing? Cloud gaming? I'm just talking about downloading a game and playing it. Like you can download the altars right now, man. Download that thing, play it. You don't need the cloud game. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. You can download all that stuff. Download the altars. Download No Man's Sky. Download Doom. You don't need the cloud game at all if you don't want to. After a few years of VR, I find it hard to sit for a flat screen game. Really? I haven't even You're spoiled, Frank, and I probably would be too. If I played No Man's Sky in VR, I don't know if I'd come back. I'd be like, oh, it's different. It's not the same. Drop pod! There we go. Amazing Axar says, why does the camera angle look tilted sometimes when walking through the planet like that? I think it's because the planet might be tilted. It does feel like it's tilted, doesn't it? It feels like I'm off-centered. It could be the planet. It's so small. Or the moon, I should say. It's so small. It just is all tilted. Yeah, that definitely feels like it's tilted, doesn't it? It's definitely at an angle. Is it gas giant? Yeah, maybe it is. The gas giant is moving the gravity. There we go. Boom. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. The coil animals are just car cigarette lighters. Kind of. Let's go up here. So now we can move these guys down. Uh-oh, let's do this. Do not organize your technology in your technology tab. Don't do that. I think we're going good here. Game Pass you can download natively. Yeah. If you have Game Pass, you can stream your games, cloud game if you want to, but you don't have to. With Game Pass, like Ultimate, you can download the game. You can fully download it natively. Now, you can't download it to like your Fire Stick, but you can if you have a console or you have a PC. If you have an Xbox or a PC, you can just download the game. So they don't force you to play in the cloud unless you don't have an actual system that can handle it. Your Fire Stick's not going to have a graphics card to be able to handle it, so you have to cloud game with that. Of course. Your phone probably doesn't have enough graphics horsepower to play the game natively. You have to stream it. You have to cloud. Well, okay. That makes sense. But if you have the power, if you have a PC or a console, an Xbox, you're good. You're set. Frank says, "Oh, I just realized you could play No Man's Sky in VR with Jason playing in a tiny window in the sky." Oh God, there you go. That's kind of freaky. So you have me off in the background, like that's kind of cool. See, you're making me jealous, man. You're making me jealous. I'm over here in the background as you're playing in VR. Man, we are not going to find another grave, are we? We are not going to find another grave. Come on. Yeah, these little coil guys. 3 out of 6. There's 3 more animals? Has to be water animals. Has to be water animals, right? Let's see. Is it going to be water animals? No. Flying, underground, and regular. So we have 1 underground, 1 regular, and 1 flying diurnal. So only during the day. So I got 1 more flying animal that I need to go find and capture. Definitely utilized the cloud gaming before I decided to download the larger games. I mean, there's that option as well. I'm not a big fan of cloud gaming simply because I've never had a good experience with it. And it's probably because my internet sucks. So, yeah. With cloud gaming, you got to make sure, like, I'm sure they have things to mitigate it. And it probably depends on the game as well. Like, if it's a Twitch shooter, you don't want to use cloud gaming. But my internet is not great. And so cloud gaming is not stellar. So it's fast when it wants to be. And that's the problem. You need a steady connection for cloud gaming. And you guys know my internet is not great. Once I get fiber, Midnight, once I get fiber, it'll be great. It'll be amazing.
Extreme radiation detected.
Is it walking in the water like that? What the heck? Yeah, I'm not seeing any. No graves. Mike says, "Jason, did you see my altars?" Question about. I did not. What did you say, Mike? Oh, wait. Jason says, I'm playing a few days into the altars. I have 1 clone and a base fixed. Should I stay and collect extra resources as I have a few days before sunrise? Oh, absolutely, if you want to. So don't worry about, like, being ahead of the curve or whatever. When you move your base, it will be the same whether you're if you leave at day 5 or if you leave at day 1 or 2. When you move, you will always have that same. You're not going to bank your days or anything like that. Like, you don't get extra days if you leave early. So if you want to stay back and collect resources, absolutely do it. You're not going to get any extra like time if you leave early. They just basically don't leave late. You can't leave late. But you're not going to get a bonus for leaving early. Maybe at the end of the game. I haven't gotten to the end of the game. There's some kind of a factor for that. But as far as I can tell right now, they don't give you extra days because you left early. So don't worry about that. If you want to hang around and get extra stuff, do it, man. Do it. You missed your ground animal. Did I? Where was it? Oh, I did! This little guy. It's a bone! What the hell? How are you here? Can I offer you food? There. It's a bone animal. This poor animal. I'm bigger than this. That does not look like a happy ride either. Oh my God, that looks painful. I do not. No, don't ride the animal. Don't ride the animal. Oh, it kicked me off. Oh, I can't go in the water with the animal. Okay. Can I ride him down here? Nope, it kicks you off if you go in the water. Dang it. That looks like a very painful ride. I don't want to do that. Don't do that. Oh, we have one more animal. What was it? Uncommon underground. Okay, we have an uncommon underground one. Looks like those kids on a pogo stick, dude. That looks like a painful pogo stick, man. I don't need a bone like smashing the groin area. I don't want that. No, no, no. So we have an underground animal, which means we have to find a cave. I'm also looking for a dang grave. Oh, that looks illegal. It does. It did. It did, Dave. It did. Oh. Oh, springy guys. Is that a shelter? Oh, okay, just a shelter. So we're not worried about that.
Radiation protection falling.
See, this is more like it. I'll take this. That other toxic planet, man, that thing was killing my batteries like super fast. Dewey says, Jason, why are you looking for graves? So, we are playing an abandoned run. And one of the rules I set for myself, it's not actually in the game. It's more of an honor rule system. But one of the rules I set for myself is I can't use a portal until I've found 5 different glyphs. And the only way to find glyphs is to find graves. I should have 3. What the hell? There it is. Okay. I was going to say, it was only showing me 2. I need to find 5 glyphs, and the only way to get glyphs in the abandoned mode is to find a grave. Normally, you can follow the storyline, and at the end of the storyline, they would give you all 16 glyphs. However, in the abandoned mode, you can't follow the storyline because there's no one here to follow the storyline for. Polo, Nada, everyone is gone. And so the only way to get your glyphs is to find graves that are randomly spread out on planets. And so you never know where they're going to be. You just have to run around and look for them. I know. Mike, I was like, I only got 2 glyphs. I got screwed. I should have 3. I was about to be very mad. Your bone's got a little machine. You're the bone machine. Yes. Discord was messy with my YouTube. Was it? Uh-oh. Is Discord doing that? I don't know. I've had weird issues with Chrome. And I used Chrome. I've used Firefox. I've used Thorium, which is a Chromium thing. I've used Microsoft Edge. For whatever reason, YouTube is just acting up. I don't know what they're doing in the behind the scenes on the server side, but man, YouTube is just being weird. So I'm sure it probably has something to do with ad blockers. I'm sure they're doing some weird back-end stuff to block ad blockers, but then that screws up the website for everyone else who's normal and not using any kind of plugin or anything like that. No ad blocker at all. Like, I literally have all my ad blockers turned off, and I still have issues. Well. Anyway. Drew says, Jason, you rock. You set the rules and you live by them. Much respect. I try to. Every once in a while, I accidentally forget, and I'm like, oh, damn it. I can't do that. But I'd say 90% of the time, I'm legit, or when I'm trying to mess with Heather. I might bend the rules a little bit if I'm messing with Heather. Like, if we have to sabotage Heather, that's fine, right? That's totally justifiable. I can bend the rules if I have to mess with Heather. Or Bob. Or Zane. Or Beeblebum. Or Gek. Or A-Train. You know, every once in a while, one of them I have to break the rules for, right? And mess with them. Oh, come on! You mean like duping in Oblivion? No, that's part of the game. It's only an exploit if it's in the game and it's patched out. They haven't patched it as far as I know. I have not played since they just put out a 1.1 patch in Oblivion. I don't know if they fixed the duplication glitch or not. But after it's been there for more than, 30 days, it becomes a feature. It's not a bug. It's not a glitch. It's a feature at that point, right? Oh. Yeah, there's no graves around here. I am not having any luck with these moons, man. The only grave we found today was on a regular planet. That's so weird. Oh, there's a house, there's a building over here. He does hold the code. I watched him scrap his mean ship in a fugitive run. Yeah, we have done that. We had to scrap it and we had to go fight the Sentinels and I died horribly. Well, you got to do it, man. That's the rules. Them's the rules. You got to do it. We had a good run going and I messed up. I do remember that. I was so mad. I was like, dang it. I totally spaced out the rules and I forgot. So, yeah. Time to sacrifice a good ship. Save here, I guess. Carbon base says, hey, Jason, is your PC hardwired or wireless? It's hardwired. And make sure you contact NORAD and tell them to re-aim their satellites. Yes. Dude, it's just because I have Xfinity. They suck. I'm sure that in some places they actually work. Like, the thing I always talk about is I live in Colorado Springs. I live on the eastern side where the plains are, on the outskirts of Colorado Springs. And so we've had Xfinity here for like decades, since the 80s probably. They laid down their lines for cable. And they were the only ones. Like, they're the only ones here. They have like an unofficial monopoly, basically, because no one else even cared. Well, I think it was 2 years ago. I think it was 2023, maybe 2022. All these fiber companies started coming into town and laying down lines around the town. And so now there's competition. There's people coming in. There's businesses coming in and laying down fiber. And I have family that lives on the north side of town. And they got fiber in their area. And they had Xfinity. We all have Xfinity because that's like the fastest internet. They had Xfinity. And when they started laying down fiber, when these other companies came in, magically, all their internet got really fast. They increased their speed for no extra charge. And the internet worked way better than it's ever worked before. It's like they have a competition. And so I have no doubt that when fiber comes to my neighborhood, magically my internet issues are going to go away. They're going to be perfect. It'll be the best internet of all time. But until then, what are you going to do, Jason? And that's kind of the attitude. So, yeah. One of these days I'll have fiber and it'll be glorious. It'll be amazing, and I can't wait. Jason, can you use an Xbox controller with a PS5? I don't think you can. So I know PS5 controllers are Bluetooth, but I think Xbox controllers, they have some proprietary, like, Xbox thing. So I don't know. And also, I don't think PlayStation wants you to use an Xbox controller on their console. But I don't know. I've never tried it. I've never tried it, actually. I have my PlayStation controller. I can use a PlayStation controller on a PC. And I have my Xbox controller I use on PC. But I've never tried to cross... Like, I've never tried to use a PlayStation controller on an Xbox. Or vice versa. I've never tried that. I wouldn't imagine it would work simply because both companies don't want you to do that. They're like, nah. You have to buy our controller. You can't buy their controller. What's wrong with you? But maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it does. Fiber! Midnight. I can't wait, man. One of these days. They keep telling me they're working in my area. They've been telling me since January, damn it. One of these days, they'll tell me I can actually get it instead of them just working on it. I got nothing. Xbox controller uses a proprietary connection still, I believe. Yeah. I know on the, I do know on the Xbox One they did. I don't know about the new controllers. I assume they do. But then again, I'm pretty sure even PlayStation would probably say, nah, we're not, magically, we're not going to connect that. It won't work. I will say, I have a Starfield headset. I have a Starfield Xbox headset. I tried to pair it with my PlayStation. Wouldn't do it. I will say that. I didn't try the controller. I was trying the headset. Because I had my headset working on my Xbox. I was like, oh, I'll pair it to my PlayStation. It's just a Bluetooth headset, right? PlayStation wouldn't have it. They're like, nope, sorry. You can't use that here. And I was like, why? So I could not do my Starfield headset. I could not use that on my PlayStation. I know that. I did try to do that. That would have been like a year ago I tried. And I was like, what the f-? All right. It's just a normal headset, but I guess I can't do it. You want to talk about slow internet? You remember Net Zero? Dude, night. You remember AOL? Some dial-up. John says Starlink is great for most. Oh, yeah. So there's nothing wrong. Like, I will bitch and moan about my internet. My internet is great. If you're not streaming videos, like if you're not streaming to YouTube, you're not a streamer, it is awesome internet. It will have every once in a while, it'll flicker, it'll disconnect. But if you're just playing a game, you're just downloading stuff, you're watching Netflix, it's amazing. And so when I complain about my internet, it's first world problems, absolutely. Oh, my golden internet's not working 100%. Jeez, it only works 99%. So yeah, don't get me wrong. It's totally fine if you're a normal person. If you're me, you agonize over that one little blip at 3:37 in the afternoon. Why did it disconnect for 2 seconds? So yeah. So yeah, keep that in mind as well. When I complain from a YouTuber point of view, not a normal human point of view. Boom. My parents lived out in the middle of nowhere, and they finally got Starlink. So excited for them. Dude, I bet. There's a lot of people like farther out east where there's no lines. And I've talked to them. I said, hey, what do you guys have for internet? And they did have for a while. There was a satellite company. I think it still is a satellite company. Not that they're gone or anything. Called HughesNet. Hugh. H-U-G-H net. And that was how they had internet. And then they said, we switched it over to Starlink, and it's totally fine. It's good. You know, it's reasonable. So it's all good. It depends on what you want it for. If you're super duper, like hardcore, I need to stream to Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, and I need to play a game, and I need to have Discord active so I can chat with people, and I need to, then it's like, okay, now it's getting a little ridiculous there, buddy. Duggan says, Jason, do you play Subnautica? If you are, and are you scared of deep water? I don't think I'm scared of deep water, and I have played Subnautica. I played Subnautica and I played Below Zero. I never finished them. I need to go back because they're launching Subnautica 2 in early access, I think later this year. So I need to go back and play the originals. That way I can, get used to that gameplay. But yeah, I liked it. I think Subnautica is a very good game. I never finished it. I need to go back. There's so many games I always say I need to go back. Oh. HughesNet sucks. I mean, yeah. It depends. Boy, mom, it depends. If you're like a 67-year-old retired guy that watches Netflix and just checks his email once in a while, I bet you it's just fine. But if you're playing games and stuff, you're like, okay, this kind of sucks. And it's satellite, so there's going to be a delay because you'd literally have to beam stuff to outer space and back down again. So there's going to be a weird delay with that, of course. That's one of the reasons why I don't use like Starlink or HughesNet, is because it's literally, think of your cell phone, but a little bit more delay, and that's kind of what you get. You get a good speed, but there's going to be a really long ping, a really long delay. And it's relative. I think fiber is like a 1 millisecond ping, maybe. My cable internet, it averages about 20 millisecond pings. And I think Starlink here, it gets up to 50 millisecond pings. So it's double the ping, double the delay. So it just depends. What is that? Oh, it's just a save beacon, looks like. Let's keep going north. Yep, Sony is offering refunds for anyone who bought Mind's Eye. Yeah. And I think that as I got deeper, the game kind of shows that it should have been delayed like 6 months. It should have came out next year. I truly think that either the executives or whoever, they just decided, nope, we don't want to spend any more money on this game. Put it out there, knowing that it's going to make us look bad, but we're going to get some recoup on our investment. And there's going to be some refunds, but hopefully most people don't refund it. Just fingers crossed we make some profit off of this thing, but ultimately it's probably not going to work out. That's what it feels like. Instead of saying, hey, look, this game is not ready to go. Let's delay it till... We'll delay it till October. We'll delay it to November. We'll delay it till January. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out in May. We'll come out in February. Give ourselves a little bit of buffer room. That way we don't mess around with Grand Theft Auto. And we'll be good. Nope. They didn't care. HughesNet, DirectX TV, old school. Yes. Boy Mom says, we had Brightspeed DSL here for years until we got Starlinked. We got download speeds of 3.5 megabytes. Yes, it took 2 days to download a 100 gigabyte game. Dude, yes. And that seems to be like the norm, I guess. Like around here, I got really, every time I have really bad internet issues, I always go online and I'm looking. Who else has internet? Well, who else can I switch to? Because I'm tired of this BS. And then you slowly realize that, nope, you can get a dial-up, you can get the wall like through the telephone line, but those lines max out, I think, at like around me, 20 megabyte downloads and I think 3.5 upload. You can get like HughesNet, some satellite stuff. I think T-Mobile is around here. I think T-Mobile is offering like cellular data. But that only tops out at like 50 download, and I think it's 5 upload or something like that. And then you have all the delays and things like that that come with that. So it's just like, it's not a monopoly, but it sure feels like one. You know, when only one company even bothers to, and maybe it's like an unofficial thing. Maybe Xfinity went around and said, hey, look, other companies, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know. But it boggles my mind that nobody decided to go out and lay down lines and make an actually legitimate competitor to the local Xfinity company. Like, why didn't anyone else lay down lines? They're doing it now with fiber, but it's taken like 30 years to do it. What the heck? Why not? I don't know. Some of us old guys and gamers are content creators. Yeah. Yep. Gotta hang out and, you know, I'm 178. Gonna be 180 pretty quick here. Good Lord. Well, speaking of that, I haven't found a freaking grave. I think we should call it. Before, I always outstream people, and I feel guilty because I can't rate anyone because no one else is streaming. Whoa! That was weird. I got a water wave when there's no water here. Let's try that again. Wait a minute. Is he going to pop the water again? It does. Look at this. We got a wave to come in. That's weird. That's different. Go fiber. I like mine for the past 2 weeks. Drew, I've heard nothing but amazing things about fiber. Nothing but amazing things. Every once in a while they say, hey, look, the fiber in my area went down. It kind of sucks. You know, it went down for like a couple hours. But that's rare, at least in my own anecdotal experience. Most of the people I talk to who have fiber say it's awesome. I can't believe I was suffering, you know, with just regular good internet or whatever. But we're going to call it there. We found one grave today, which was kind of nice. But We're going to raid. Who's out? Who's streaming right now? Someone awesome should be raiding or should be streaming right now. I think KJ. Is KJ streaming? KJ is streaming right now. Who is Onsetter going? Oh, not for another hour. KJ is streaming though. We'll go raid KJ. KJ and Lava are streaming No Man's Sky right now. So hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a blast. We found a grave. And I will be taking the weekend off because I've been streaming nonstop since last week. And I'm kind of tired. I got to take care of responsibilities. So I'll put up some more videos over the weekend, but no streams until Monday. I will be streaming with Heather Silvermist. As far as I know, Heather and I will be streaming on Monday. We'll be doing Planet Crafter. And so, wait a minute. Oh, let me get in here. Let me get my... Oh, come on. Really? Where you at, KJ? Where's KJ at? Do I not have any notice for her? YouTube, you're killing me. There it is. There it is. So I'm going to go over here, you guys. Have some fun. You have a safe weekend. Heather Silvermist, the giant of gaming. Exactly. Because she's full of gas. You guys all know. That green cloud follows Heather for a reason, you guys. I'm just saying. Just saying. Have a good weekend. Have a safe weekend. And I will see you guys on Monday.